That
Dude,
looks fucking
the
gross.
picture.
The
The
meme.
vodka Papa John's garlic sauce shot with Parmesan cheese rim. I live outside of God's sight and by consequence outside of his. That's so gross.
That's reported.
Reportable events.
Reported. Go on the frame though. Do the frame. On frame. Yeah.
Damn, you guys have no idea. You guys, oh my god, you want Ryan to get a specific role, like trust.
What does he what oh I guess I shouldn't ask.
Like there, yeah, because there's a table of what's left that I made for that drawer, and there is something you guys, and if you don't get it, you won't, and I'll tell you what it is after, if you want to know. But
I want to know what he needs to roll.
uh, well, I haven't fleshed that out because I haven't. I don't know if I'm gonna include more or leave it at it as is. So I'm not gonna. I'm not gonna
Oh,
do
got you.
the numbers right now until he's here. But I'm not gonna make it easy. I'm not gonna make it hard though either, for sure. But because then again, it's all up to chance. So but I'm not gonna make it slim. But I'm also not gonna make it a big piece of the pie.
Big piece of a pie.
Take the rest of the pie, whatever piece.
But bro, if it's if he gets it though, man, whew, kids are gonna be happy.
If I pay you now, I'll take the rest of the pie after he gets his slice. We just wait. What are we waiting for? Vegas still?
We're good.
Yeah, as soon as the stream is set up and running, we'll
Up.
start.
We're good.
Oh, we're good.
Mhm.
All right, then we're good. We're not waiting for anything. I'm gonna shoot Ryan a text, let him know. Hey man, as soon as you come through, that's gonna be cracking. But
It's gonna be crazy. Sure miss Halebrand though. I will say that. Brett,
yeah, man.
I went to lunch with Brett today, and he is definitely trying to do the shit. Maybe next week.
You went to where today?
I went to lunch with Brett. I actually went to meet Taquito, and
Oh, yum.
and he started making a character, and then he was on my tablet, which he wasn't used to, so he effed it up and didn't save it. But he's gonna make a character. He's very excited to play with us.
Oh, that's awesome. That's great
the-
news. Oh,
Is that
that
the
actually
tattoo guy? Or-
no,
The one with
I
the
thought-
baby?
that's not the
Oh, yeah,
tattoo
yeah.
artist.
That's the guy that was on camera like a couple weeks back, right?
Oh yeah, he was in here. Chele. With us.
No, but dude, that reminds me, man. What about Spence, bro?
He might be.
Is
I
he
don't
still
know.
interested?
I don't know if he
Can
would
you tell you
be.
anything?
If he wants to, that would be great. But I don't know if he would.
Well, you can shoot him a text. Be like, hey, man. So, what do you think of like maybe D&D?
Yeah.
Let him
I'll
know
go.
that. I hope he doesn't like feel pressured because like you ask. Like, it really is up to him. I want to know if he likes it or not. And if he does, we're doing it now. But then again, he doesn't have a character, does he?
No, it would definitely be like a very beginning learning curve for him.
Well, that's a. All right, yeah.
It'd be awesome. He'd probably have fun.
I don't make things difficult, and I would definitely.
I think Brett's gonna have a blast, dude.
Well, I'm sure. I'm gonna make it super strict for everyone but him.
Oh, that's right. You have to have like I think 1,000 followers on TikTok just to go live, not just to restream.
Yep.
Okay.
I thought it was like
Damn.
3,000. That's a lot less.
I'll start
But yeah,
faking
you do.
followers.
Yeah, start making shorts where it's like, do you want to see this? Well,
Then fuck.
just subscribe so that we can start. No, no. Do you make like shorts where it's like, do you want to see this, and then promote the Bussin channel, like the website and like the YouTube shit, blah blah blah, and then at the end be like, oh, and don't forget to subscribe so we can start streaming here too. You know?
Yeah. In fact, I can make that like a template thing. Like it'll just be a little audio clip I can put at the end of shit. Be like, and by the way, subscribe so we can do this live on Twitch. I mean on TikTok, and I'll put it on every video.
Yeah.
Check my rolls.
This layout for the stream would make a lot more sense if I had everybody's camera and like put it in post. I like
Everybody's
that
what?
Discord idea. I'm gonna figure out what I was talking about earlier. How like I'll work it out later where like everybody can get on cam on Discord and I or one other person will just record that, and then I have a constant stream with everyone's face cam and I can put that in afterwards separately.
Oh, it's a lot of bitches in here to kill. God damn.
Okay.
Hey Mal, you ready to play?
Yeah.
Wait. Okay, cool.
Alexa, shut up.
How do you feed this thing? Welcome, Bussin' TV. This is my channel, bitch.
I want to kill everyone. They're just sit in the corner and watch.
There's
and
like
watch
people
me fight.
watching.
But if I feel like if I'm gonna add the
For my Twitch
possibility
account,
to
I
get
put in
like
my
such
software
a
OBS
great thing,
so
I
that-
have to also add the possibility of getting absolute dog shit.
Yeah,
Dog shit.
it's not fun otherwise. Not as fun.
The shit of dog.
Dude, the channel went live for like 3 minutes before I switched to the David one, and now it has 5 followers.
Wow.
Yeah.
Well, that's what's up.
David's cute.
We're doing something okay.
Let's be.
Oh, that's PvP.
Oh, wait.
Oh, 3 more hours. 3 more hours of fucking.
Tremo. Push True on.
Well, you know what,
Oh.
Mal? As soon as we start this session, those 3 hours are gonna fly by, man.
We're gonna hope that they do.
We're gonna try.
We're
We're
gonna
gonna
hope
try
that
to
they
make it. Just pay attention to the story. Just pay attention to the game, man.
Know what's
You know,
going on.
fall into the story, and that shit'll fly by, bro. Because you'll be way too busy trying to figure out what to do with Benny and Rosie to even worry about what's going on in the world.
Oh, no.
Did y'all
Busy
hear that the
Trying to figure out what to do
submarine
with Benny and
imploded?
I no, but I saw a couple of memes about it in the chat. That's how I found out about it. But I still don't know what you guys are talking about. Where and when?
Some rich people decided they wanted to squeeze themselves into a 2x4 ass submarine. Wait, rephrase, submersible, because it's not a submarine.
Can I hold on? I need to mute you for a minute because you got that tinge in your voice, like you about to say something you shouldn't.
I'm dead.
And we got an audience
No,
now.
just remember, no, don't mute the guy. This is good.
Don't mute
Just
now.
remember that the world could be listening one day.
Well, not
No,
if we
no,
keep
I
doing.
wanna
Not
know
if
what
we
happened.
keep
I
them
wanna know-
unmuted. They won't be listening for long.
I want to know what happened, dude. My interest is peaked. You really stopped them at the part where they stuck themselves in.
So a bunch of rich people decided to squeeze themselves into a 2x4 Tylenol PM pill, and because they just absolutely desperately needed to go view the Titanic wreckage site in person, and now they're dead.
Really, man? Oh, wow.
Because they got in this tube with this man that said, I like to go on underwater adventures, and I do so using knockoff PlayStation
Was it
controllers.
James Cameron?
That's what I thought of too. He was way more prepared. I
Oh,
think what he did was probably a seafaring vessel, unlike what these
What he
people were
did
in,
was use his
unfortunately.
money.
Yeah.
He used his money the right way.
Shit.
yeah. So went down there. Well, let me rephrase that. Attempted to get down there.
Yeah.
Um,
They submerged.
because they disappeared. They left on Sunday. They disappeared after an hour and 45 minutes. And then they had not only the US government, they had the Canadian government, they had the France government,
Reported.
all searching for these dumbass five people that decided they wanted to go play Indiana Jones.
Damn, bro.
And it is personally, it's really funny because, like, wow, this man handed you a contract. The contract said the potential of death is very high, and I power my machine with one button and a PlayStation controller. The potential
Wow.
of death is very high. You guys really agreed to get in the fucking tube with him.
I
I'm
mean, that
so
would have
sorry.
convinced me, though, bro.
No, I'm so sorry for their families. Like that has to be horrible, especially because one of them was a father and son. So like now his mother is mourning, and not only did she lose her husband, she lost her child.
Yeah.
But like you're a dummy. You really and then $250 sorry, $250,000 per person, $250,000 to sit in this tube with no seatbelts, no,
Y'all really want to smell each other's farts
no,
that bad?
That brings up a
no,
question. That brings up a question.
no.
What's the most someone has paid to die? They just paid 250,000.
That is an interesting question.
Oh my
And
God,
what's the
like,
least?
yeah, and so now they're finding wreckage of the fucking tube. Um, and yeah, like the damage to the wreckage is conclusive to um an implosion. So luckily, then people like, and I hate to say it like this, but like luckily, then people died quickly because they imploded. They were crushed.
I mean,
My God.
I was thinking
They
about it
were
in my
As
head,
a,
and I tried not to because it was fucking brutal to think about. But it could have just been like pressure got to one side of it, caved that chunk in, and everyone was like, "What the fuck?" And then like
That could be
struggled around for a minute, and then it got worse.
No, that's not how that happens. Because of
Okay,
the
how did it
pressure that sub was underneath, the entire like inside of the sub probably imploded all at once and then re-expanded. So not only did they get crushed, it explodes. It like literally combusts underwater, like it
yep.
explodes.
That's
So
hot.
they were
And
vaporized. So
Or
they're not
let
gonna
it
get
get
anything
flamed
back
level.
for them. Yeah.
yeah, they're like, and that's why I say like, luckily it was something swift because they could have really just sat there and died from hypoxia, and that is
How
something
much?
you're gonna be completely
Dang.
aware
Or
the fact that
if there was ever a time to kill yourself, I don't
yeah,
know. I mean,
like
they probably like got pretty quickly.
no, that's what I'm saying. Like the whole like implosion, sad to say, but that was probably one of the better scenarios of them dying
Yeah, I guess so.
I mean, they
because
probably didn't know they
otherwise,
were gonna die. It probably
yeah,
happened in a
like
millisecond. Like,
Yeah, they were
exactly,
like, they'll
like
be
it
here soon.
happened so quickly. Not they'll be here
Oh
soon, and
my
then they went bye
God. So
bye.
bad.
Yeah,
We
like at
gotta
least
stop
it was
talking about
quick
this.
because the other option was for them to sit in this tube and suffer from hypoxia because they only had a certain amount of oxygen. The other option was for them to sit in the and slowly watch each other pass out and die if they didn't all pass out collectively.
That's horrifying, dude. Damn.
Yeah, like, and that's why I say I feel fucking horrible for their families, but like, wow, you guys are
That's
dumb.
nuts, dude.
This man, again, he handed you a packet of like 3 to 4 pages, and as you read it, it told you all the different ways that something could go wrong, and then the fall and the finish of it was and or death. Then he said, I bought these parts from Home Depot." that man was on video saying how he bought certain parts of his manufactured tube from Home Depot.
Why do
From
I
Home
have
Depot.
Google Analytics on the website? Holy shit.
Like fucking.
I mean,
And then again, got inside of it and explained how exactly one button is used to turn it off and on, and then from there it is a knockoff Logitech PS4 controller.
I see these memes that CJ's posting in general.
are we playing tonight?
Yes.
Aren't we?
I think we've started, right? And we're not
I
waiting
guess
for
we're
anybody.
on Ryan.
We were,
Well,
we
we
were
were-
just talking
now we're
about it.
just
That was about it.
We
That
keep
was a
getting
joke.
like distracted by shit.
It has been 2
We're just-
hours.
So
It's
you
just
guys,
Malachi.
We're halfway done.
you guys are in the woods, and you're all hooded up. You guys are finishing up putting on your cloaks that Ragnar just finished handing out. They're nifty cloaks, you know. They're whatchamacallit, they don't do much for the weather one way or the other, but they're comfortable and they're a one size fits all kind of material. That means you put on the cloak, and if you're too big, it'll shrink down to your size, and if it's too small, it'll grow a bit to fit your size. Other than that, it doesn't have any other properties. It's stylish. Another cool thing is they are what's it called? They are dark cloaks because that's what you guys wanted for now. But
Back.
the material can change, or like the color and stuff like that. But yeah, you guys are putting them on, and it's a bright and sunny day. You hear birds chirping in the woods. There's people talking around you. There's people going out for walks, for strolls. There's kids playing. There's the busy trade district on one, like just outside the forest that you guys just came from. And Benny and Rosie are standing there together, and you guys are surrounding them, just hoping that nobody recognizes you. But what are you guys doing?
I imagine they've already seen me, right?
You
Like I've been with them.
you've been with the group. You've been with the group, and you helped infiltrate, and you also did some fighting in the pantry and all that, right?
Mhm.
Were you there? Well, yeah, you were. Weren't you in charge of watching the goblin, and then you went to go check on a bonsai tree? Oh, I know, that was Ryan. That was Xanthus. That was Xanthus.
Mhm.
Okay. What fights were you there for, Kirkshaw?
It's been some few sessions that I've not been there, but I think the last session that I was that I was trying to sneak in. I was trying to like sneak attack a uh a goblin, but I ended up failing, and we got into a fight with that goblin, and then I think one of the guys that we were with trying to save his girl was hiding in the closet, and that's about it. As I remember.
You missed a lot.
Yeah, I know.
All right. Well, the point is, you were there with the group.
Yeah,
So
I was there.
you would have been spotted in some crucial moments. Meaning that as long as your character would have been there for the fight that took place in the hallway outside of Rosie's room, then you would have been the one goblin that escaped that fight would have been able to describe you. They have a description of you, but other than the one goblin, no one else that has seen you has survived. So that being said, all of Frankie's men are out spreading the word and looking for you, giving out descriptions. But since then, you've done what you've done. You have a cloak now, and you also have your boar mat.
All right, cool.
Las Look.
What you guys doing? Benny and Rosie.
Underground.
Benny and Rosie are basically they're in shock. They're happy to have been reunited and are grateful to you guys, but thought that it was over for them and that they could have already skipped town by now. Unfortunately, that's not the case, and they are. Rosie herself is the target, the primary target. You guys are being hunted, of course, but she is the main target. So they're in shock. They don't know what to do. They're depending on you guys for protection. And so, do you guys make a plan? What
Look
are you
down
guys
at my
doing?
robes and I say, well, I don't think anybody dressed like this would let you down.
Benny looks up and he hears what you say, and he believes in you, bro. He laughs. You've made light of the situation, and he chuckles. You've definitely lifted his spirits a bit.
I get close to Benny and his girl, and I say, "Hey, look!" And I point to my head, showing the boar, the boar mask, and I tell them, "Look what I got!" I just get it right in front of them. Look what I got. You guys like it?
Rosie nervously chuckles and tells you that it's a nice helmet. But Benny just puts his hand to his mouth and tries not to throw up.
I did it. I did this all by myself. It's it didn't took that much to make, but it was good. It's good.
Oh
Good
God!
job.
As you get closer, Benny takes a whiff of the fresh helmet, and it's too much for him. And he goes behind the tree and throws up. He just spews chunks.
Oh,
I thought, but Rosie is unfazed. She thinks it's a nice helmet. It's growing on her.
I thought I did a good job. So,
You guys, where are you guys? Well, what's the plan? Mal, I'm sorry, Ezrian.
Huh.
Why don't you give the group a recap of what exactly they need Rosie's blood for, and if just so we know what we're avoiding.
Give me one sec.
Oh yeah, no problem, dude.
I'm taking a sip of some water.
Mm.
Well, you're gonna need it.
You better get hydrated.
And by water, I mean Pepsi. So, while all of you were gallivanting around town, fighting and fighting and fighting, I had an illustrious opportunity to learn that the whole part of the reason why Rosie was being kidnapped, aside from Frankie just being jealous, um, her family has a lot to do with the crystals that power the city, as well as keeping something sealed beneath the city.
That's right.
And all I know at this moment is Rosie has something to do with the blood of the goddess, and that is the only thing that can not only open the crypts underneath the city, but power whatever is inside as well.
Hmm.
And
Would.
within the coming days, the double eclipse is when the seal will be at its weakest to open said crypts.
We
And
need
so
to.
the unseen timer begins. You guys don't see it, but you feel it. You have 3 days until the next autumn equinox, and you have until then to keep her safe. And if they get a hold of her, or at the very least her blood, it might be over. So the objective: keep Rosie safe, or get her the heck out of town or the city. In the for the next 3 days, or in the next 3 days.
Gotcha.
Well,
Okay.
the way I
Just gotta be
figure it,
chilling.
our options are to get her out of the city or protect her for the next 3 days. So why don't we
All right then.
Let's-
I just stand right in front of Rosie, and I say, "I will protect you with my born mask."
and he means it. So what else can we be told? What is there to know about what they're after within you, your blood? What is there a place that they'll expect you that we can maybe have an advantage over? It was like a surprise advantage.
Rosie
Rosie?
thinks about it. She thinks about it for a second. Well, from what your friend here tells me, you just got to keep me away from that altar, wherever it is. It might be somewhere underground. I don't. I think we should probably find a safe place to hide. But there aren't really many safe places here where Frankie's goons don't have their ears or eyes in.
I'm skeptical
Alright.
to just leave because I don't know. I feel like we'd
We
be
could
out.
leave.
Yeah.
Yeah, we could leave, but how would we get out of the city? I'm sure that by now, with all the time that's passed, I'm sure every exit out of the city, via the flying carriages, I'm sure every transportation provided outpost has one of his goons posted.
I'd forgotten
I
about the
asked-
fact that we're in a floating rock.
That's right.
I ask Rosie, "Do you have any place or anywhere that we can just lay low, by any chance? Like your house or somewhere?"
Well, when I came to, I don't have much. When I came to the city with my aunt, we didn't have much to begin with, and my aunt got us by with what she had. But her work never amounted to much. She didn't leave much behind. So I've never had a home per se. That's part of the reason why I rolled with Frankie for as long as I did. So no, I don't know where to go.
Well, then we are where we'll be, I think.
Interesting. Interesting. So
Benny
we're
comes
working with
out.
nothing.
If Benny comes out from behind the tree, he's done. He's done spewing. He fixes his vest. He strolls over to you guys. All right, what's the plan, fellas? Are we gonna stand around here all day?
Well, we haven't found a new
asked-
spot yet.
We should probably find somewhere to hide. Maybe an old shack.
I ask
Maybe,
Benny.
somewhere underground.
Oh, I just asked Benny, "Do you have a house, any place, or anywhere that we can hide, or do you know that there's no activity nearby?"
Well, I have a small apartment above the bar that I work at, but it might not be very safe there. We could try, but we might arouse some suspicion just getting near my place. I'm sure there's someone there. But who knows? Maybe they don't know where I live.
Interesting.
It couldn't be that simple. I think they'll know places to find you. We need to be in an advantageous position when they get there. And have some clue which one they're going to and what we're going to do.
Well, no, never mind.
What? Spew it!
Oh
Spew the rest
no,
of it.
it's not. It's nothing. Just a thought, but no, it's nothing.
I mind link to him and I go, what about just to me? I won't tell nobody. Unless it's good.
He scratches the back of his head and looks away from you, and down at the ground. He looks nervous.
I
Can I
like
roll a?
I
There you go.
beckon to his head and like point back towards me, and then I just give him like this like flailing motion to like if you were putting like saying don't worry about it. Like both my hands forward, just like, ah. How bad could it be? I say that.
Mind Link.
If it sucks, we're only where we are now.
Well, I might know one place that we could go and maybe hide out for a bit.
Is it in your mama's house?
No, but it's somewhere that no one knows about. Not even Rosie.
Or your mother.
Interesting. Then
Well.
let's go there then.
I mean, yeah. I don't have any other
If you-
better ideas. Why don't we see what your location has to offer? And why is it that you are partial to it?
Well, it's kind of embarrassing.
I'll leave that part out when I tell the crew. I guess we're still in line,
I
Lincoln.
don't know. We should probably think of another place. Where can we go? We could probably make some kind of a parachute and jump off the city border, right?
I won't walk up to Benny and put my hand on his shoulder and say, "Look, I was thinking the same thing, but let's try your plan first, because that one won't work."
No, you sure?
No, I'm not, but I'm much less sure it'll work than yours.
Well, we can steal a flying carriage.
Now you're stinking my language, Benny.
Everything
Yeah,
is
yeah,
in
let's
Mind
do
Link.
that, let's do that.
I think so. Yeah. What did Benny say?
Benny. No, Benny's speaking out loud.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay.
I don't
Yeah,
think.
doing this.
Let's do that. Let's commit murder.
You mean what? You mean murder?
Benny,
Yeah.
you're already in enough hot water as it is, seemingly. You want to swim yourself deeper?
Oh, he
I think
bites
we
his
should
nail.
try that place that you know first.
He bites his nails and contemplates murdering someone.
I say murder. I'm down with that. I'm okay.
I think we should check out this place that he knows about.
Murder will make for an efficient backup. But let's try the other, I think. That's my vote.
So plan B, murder.
After
Benny's
plan A.
torn between. Benny's torn between what all of you guys are saying.
Damn, I rolled persuasion. I got an 8.
Is anyone else rolling?
Yeah.
I want to roll a insight check on Benny. If he's telling the truth, or like, does he really know a place?
We'd have 14 in
Okay.
persuading him to take his plan.
Okay. Roll for insight then, really quick.
Insightfully.
A straight 5.
Well, you can tell he's nervous about whatever he's talking about. It doesn't look like he's lying, even though you can't really tell at all. You have like a gut instinct that he's probably not lying because of how nervous he's getting.
Mm-hmm.
So we've got that.
As
Why are
I
you so uptight, Benny?
All right. Well, but Somnium and Ragnar roll a 14 and an 8, and for the path of going with whoever Benny's or whatever Benny is talking about,
Vic,
and then yeah,
can I roll
which way do you want to roll?
persuasion
Yeah, but like for which path?
to go to the place that Benny's talking about?
Roll, and also, are you rolling? Kirkshaw, are you rolling for the murder persuasion?
yes, murder.
All right, then you guys give me both your rolls.
Moide.
Persuasion?
Yeah, give me a persuasion.
Murder. Oh, 7.
And what'd you get?
19.
Okay.
Hey.
14.
Well, all right. Well, with all those combined rolls for Benny's first thought, the only one advocating for murder is Kirkshaw, and Benny is looking at him as he chants murder,
Murder,
looking at him.
murder,
Wow,
murder.
that's probably what I want to do too. Sounds like a good idea. He's thinking in his head, but then he hears the rest of the chatter coming through, and it's just everyone else convincing him that might just get him into more hot water. That might not be the best route to take at this moment, and maybe just have that as a backup plan. And it's probably better to just go with whatever the hell he was talking about.
Hold on.
Oh,
Question.
yeah.
I have a
Oh
question.
yeah.
Question for TM. Has Benny ever killed someone, or like when I was
well,
gone?
Benny has been in a fight. He, for the most part, hasn't fought at all. But there was a fight where he picked up a rapier and had to protect. Actually, I think he was just protecting himself. And
Okay.
so he tried to stab a goblin. He wasn't very good at it though. Most of his swings missed. I think he got like one good shot off. But then he dropped his weapon when Rosie was found. So yeah, no, he has very little combat experience.
Okay. I wanna walk towards Benny, almost like hug him with one arm, put my arm on his shoulder, on the other side of his shoulder, his right shoulder, and I tell him, "Hey, Benny, I don't know if it's just me, but have you ever, or have you really killed someone? I'm just
He
asking."
he looks at you. No, I've never killed anyone. But I'm ready to kill anyone if they try to take Rosie or her blood.
Great! I like this guy. I just hug him more.
And this is after a long rest, so Benny does not feel the effects of cordyceps' medicine. So he means it.
Wait, so long rest. So everyone is full HP? Correct? Yes.
Everybody should have had a long rest in the last session. I'm sorry, yeah, you weren't here. So go ahead and give yourself a long rest on your character sheet, and yeah.
Okay, good to know.
Yeah, that is good to know.
Quality
All right, so
information.
Benny hears what everybody has to say. He's like, okay. We won't nab some driver off the street and kill him today yet. We won't do that yet. All right.
Aww.
All right. Well, I didn't want to come clean about this. It's kind of embarrassing. Kind of wanted to take this to my grave, but I know somewhere we could go. Come on, follow me. And he leads you in the direction. Who's following Benny?
Right behind him.
I follow behind, I forgot your character's name, Vegas.
Somnium.
Oh, it's still Samyan? Okay, I follow Samyan.
I'm
Who
gonna
else?
follow as well.
What about Ezrean?
Yeah, I'm gonna follow.
All right. So Benny leads you down a few blocks. You're in the same you're near the central area of the city, a few blocks away from where the trade district is. You make your way there relatively easily. As you guys all travel huddled together, you just look like a group of priests, and nobody speaks to you, and they avoid you. They're kind of creeped out by you because you're all just hooded. You kind of look like you're in a cult. Uh,
And then with the
Yeah.
big guy with a big mask.
Benny leads you to the base of a building. A tall building, but you don't enter through the front door. Instead, he takes you off to the side where there's a staircase that leads down and to a door. And you guys go down there, and he knocks on the door. Benny knocks a few times. Someone opens the door, and you see someone open the door dressed in a pinstripe suit, wearing a bowler hat tilted to the side.
Mm.
They have a long mustache and a toothpick in their teeth. They are a dragonborn. Like their race is dragonborn. They're tall. Their pinstripe suit is wide at the shoulders, very wide because they're again the dragonborn. And then as the suit goes down, it slims down to the very bottom of the feet, and they're wearing wingtip shoes. You know what I mean, like black and white wingtips.
Yeah.
Mm.
And as they open the door, you hear the loud sound of jazz music playing throughout the entire the room. Like he opens the door and it's just loud fucking jazz music. Like like everybody outside can hear it. Nothing when the door is closed, but as soon as he opens it, everybody can hear it. And as soon as the door opens and you see this person and the music plays, you notice that the people upstairs behind you walking by on the street, as they walk by, they're dancing, they're tapping their feet, they're snapping their fingers, they're jiving. You know what I mean? They were just walking 1 second, but as soon as they hear the music, they start dancing along as they walk on the street. And the person who opened the door, greets you. They say, "Welcome." Hold on, I have the fucking. Okay. Welcome. My name is McAllister. Welcome to Quick Steps. How can I service you today?
Hello. I just wave at him.
Quick steps.
And Benny lifts his hood up a little and says, "Hi, McAllister." Benny, it's good to see you, man. Come on in. And Benny enters the establishment.
I slowly
I
follow
follow.
behind him.
I just
Everybody-
follow as well.
Is anyone not following?
Oh shit.
Oh, okay. All right, everybody follows in single file line with Rosie following behind Benny, and then everybody else following suit. McAllister just snaps his fingers and taps his toes as everybody walks in, and everybody on the sidewalk is still dancing as they're walking on by, heading to wherever it is they're heading. Everybody's just dancing until all of you enter the establishment and the door closes. As soon as the music stops, everything outside goes back to normal. And you guys are inside of Quick Steps.
Quick steps.
That's right. Inside, you see a room with wood floors. There's a mirror wall, so it's just a wall and it's all mirror.
Benny.
And
Are
Fucking cool.
Benny.
yeah,
Are you a tap dancer?
Benny's face grows pale, and he loses color momentarily, and he looks over at Rosie. And he says, "I didn't want you to find out like this."
Oh, Benny.
My man, I go over and give him a big old high five.
And Rosie's like, "Benny, you didn't want me to find out what exactly?" And Benny responds, I tap dance on the side, Rosie." She's like,
Come on.
"You? Yeah, I've been tap dancing since I was a little guy."
All right, Benny. You're gonna have to show us what you got here.
And Rosie just giggles her ass off, and she just giggles and uncontrollably and just can't stop. And Benny's face just grows even paler, and he looks like he's gonna faint. But then Rosie's like, "Benny, you didn't have to hide this. I think it's grand. And he starts gaining color back in his face, and he's like, "Really? I've always been, made fun of. That's why I never told anybody about it."
I'm gonna pick up Benny on my shoulders. I'm gonna walk onto the dance floor, and I'm gonna look around for some tap dancing shoes.
You want
I'm
to?
gonna
All
back
right,
up a little
roll
bit and say, yeah, Benny, you've seen us perform a few times.
I'll roll perception for that.
or
Not great,
investigation.
but
Looking for shoes.
investigation. Okay, I'll do investigation. 14.
Like you look around and you see the counter, and behind it there's a wall of shoes. You go up to the counter, and McAllister quickly shows up. He slides into your view. He's like, "How can I help you?
Yeah, I need some shoes for this little guy on my shoulders.
What size?"
Oh, what?
Hey, Benny, what size are you?
McAllister, could I get my regulars? And sure thing, Benny boy. And
Oh god.
he taps he dances his way to the back. There's like a little door off to the side. He opens the door. He comes out. He comes back. With a red box, and he sets it on the counter. And Benny walks over, a little more confident this time, because he's happy with the fact that that Rosie, isn't mortified that he's a tap dancer. So he goes over and he pulls out these bright red shoes with white laces and white soles, and he slips them on.
You got
And
any that'll fit me, my man?
and he looks down at your feet and he goes, "Right, coming right up." And he does this little spin. He doesn't move from where he's at. He just does a spin, a twirl. He spins a few times really fast,
Nice.
and he stops. And all of a sudden, in his hands are a pair of shoes, and he puts them on the counter.
Thank you, my man. And I'm gonna go sit down and put the shoes on.
All right.
I look-
Benny taps once with one foot, taps to make sure that they sound right. And he does a little 1-2, a little 1-2, a little 1-2-3.
I'm gonna head over to the dance floor and I'm gonna turn into a bear.
Okay, you're gonna turn into a bear.
Yeah.
All right, so
That's the gay
you
thing,
walk
Peterson.
over to the dance floor and you turn into a bear, and who plops down on all fours and is wearing 2 tap shoes on his hind legs.
I'm gonna stand up on my 2 hind legs next to Benny, and I'm gonna start tap dancing.
All right. Okay, so you guys see a very excited Ragnar happily put on some shoes and run on over to the dance floor. As soon as he gets there, he does a little slide, just like how McAllister slid on from behind the counter. He slides onto the dance floor, and he falls over, and as he's falling over, it's purposeful, and he turns into a bear. And then you have this bear, big brown bear, in the middle of the dance
Whoa.
floor, and he's got the shoes have widened, and now you've got shoe shape or bear feet shaped tap shoes on
Right.
this bear.
I
And
got a
he stands
21
up
on my performance.
Dude, good. He stands up, and he lets out a. At this point, the music has stopped, because you guys walked in, you greeted the guy, gotten your shoes, but you see this bear stand up on his hind legs and let out a roar, and a very happy roar, like a not like menacing or anything, like a very happy, excited roar, as he like spins his head, and the music starts playing, and it's very loud, very happy, very upbeat jazz music playing. And he does a quick back step towards Benny. He taps back on over towards Benny, and he extends one bear paw out towards him. Benny then looks at Rosie and says, "Babe, watch this." And Benny does like this incredible tap / twirl onto the dance floor. Not like a twirl, like the kind of twirl like where it's like the diagonal like fall. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Like as a twirl. He does that on over to the bear that has his paw extended out. He twirls on over to the beat of the music, and he grabs the bear by the paw. That's when the lights turn off and the spotlight turns on. And then you guys are just witnessing this bear and Benny and the bear just tap dancing their hearts out, because Benny has been tap dancing for many years, and for some reason Ragnar is great at tap dancing too. Don't know why, but he's just super excited to be here, and he just knows how, and he knows his tap dancing. So I wish I knew the names of tap dancing moves, but it is some straight up
The triple
like
entendre.
Gene Kelly like level type of dancing. Like they're dancing from one side of the room to the other, twirling, tap dancing, taking turns. They're having like tap battles. You know, one of them stops, one of them starts. But you know, Benny has the years of experience, so he starts going off on this solo tap dance routine, and like he's been trying to perfect, where he's just like tap dancing all around the bear and doing all kinds of things with his feet, and like just doing these like rhythmic taps that just seem humanly impossible. But of course, he's only half human.
Mm-hmm.
And the bear cannot keep up, and the bear is sweating. And I'm gonna need a Constitution saving throw.
I look at Samyam and I say, what is tap dancer? What is that?
Some people are really light
11.
on their feet, Kirkshaw. Not us, but some people. And they can make music.
Oh. Like this, and I just started like stomping the ground very hard.
Yeah,
Just da da da.
you got it.
Oh really?
And Somnium, who's standing next to Kirkshaw, bounces up with the powerful force of Kirkshaw's stomping. But yeah, as this conversation's going on in the foreground, you just see this tap dancing duo just popping off. And did you roll for a Constitution saving throw there?
Yeah, I got 11.
An 11. You're breathing heavily, bro, but you're managing to keep up with Benny for the time being. But he's got you spinning around, busy. He's got you using up a lot of stamina, bro. You don't know, you were happy when this started, but now it's a challenge. And Rosie is just absolutely captivated by the entire performance. She's not looking. She hasn't blinked once. And yeah, you guys are just witnessing all this, and it's a freaking party.
Party!
Hmm.
Yep.
Do your enemies know of this skill?
And what?
I ask if their enemies know of this skill set.
Oh, who are you asking?
I directed it, Benny.
Benny cannot hear your question. He's too busy.
Fair enough.
He's too busy trying to impress her girl.
Yeah,
Trying.
he's just lost. He's lost in dance.
Dancing ain't the only thing he's
And-
tapping in front of that mirror tonight.
And of course, there is a grand finale too. You know, they both they do this thing where they're both the bear and Benny do this
Too
thing
busy
where
trying to
they're twisting their
impress her girl.
bodies like like they're rotating their bodies, like they're you know that exercise where you just like lift up your arms like and you just twist your body from side to side, and it's good for your you know, for your midsection, I guess. It's
twist and
like
shout?
that. Yeah, they're doing the twist and shout, but like their bottom half is just going all out tap dancing, and their top half is just rotating with the arms up like that, and they're doing that as they're circling one another. You know what I mean? But they're both facing like the stage front, so they're facing you guys, and they're just like rotating in a circle, both doing this like tap dance thing. Both the bear and Benny, and they look fucking awesome and hilarious. Uh, and they do that and to the music as the music starts to rise, and then the music explodes at the end with like just like trumpets and drums and all that stuff. And yeah, they just like spin, twirl, or do whatever. They stomp the ground, they jump, they tap, and they do their grand finale, and it's over.
Oh wow.
Yeah,
Well,
I stand
Benny
I clap.
off,
I clap too.
and
Very
Miguel behind the counter.
confusedly.
Yeah, Benny, that's what I tell you, man. Yeah.
Stupendous.
I don't know what happened, but yay! I just clap.
And Benny goes back to the counter, puts his shoes away, and the shoes are noticeably scuffed. They're a lot more worn out than they were before. Uh, so he puts them back in the box, closes up the box, and he tells McAllister, "Send him off to the cleaners and send me the bill, like usual." Right on it, Benny. And he takes the box back to into the back room, comes back out, and he's just standing there looking at you guys, like you know, what do you want? Can I help you, gentlemen, with anything else, or are we gonna party some more?
Uh,
I like this guy.
he
He can come
seems
with us.
chill.
Oh my god.
I don't know about the Adventures of McAllister.
I asked the guy. I asked the guy. How long has Benny been dancing?
Yes.
Benny, you want to answer that? And Benny's like, well, ever since I was little, my mom always told me I had a lot of energy growing up, and she needed a way to allow me to let it out before she blew her brains out or something. So she put me in a tap class, and turns out I'm really good at it, and I love it. So it's been a long time, nearly 2 decades.
Interesting. So you just simply just stomp the ground and that makes noise and makes
Yeah.
music.
Uh, that's pretty much the gist of it. Yeah.
Well, Kirkshaw, you can do that.
Oh well, I know how to make noises when I stomp the ground, but I can't make a rhythm. If you're trying to say that, all I know is all I can do is just stomp someone's head, and that's all I could do.
That may be enough.
Hmm. Interesting. As I play with the little piercing of the boar's mask that I made. Hmm.
Rosie has her hands clasped tight and held up to her chest under her chin, and she just has stars twinkling in her eyes with as her mouth is agape, and she's just in awe of Benny, and she's just basically fangirling over him right now. And Benny is just absolutely flustered. And what are you guys doing?
Oh man.
I want to go to Benny and ask him. So why are we here again?
Well, you guys are the only people who know that I tap dance. No one's ever found out, and I've never told anyone. You know, I keep it under really tight wraps. You know, it's kind of embarrassing. I used to get picked on about it a lot. You know, so if there's anywhere that we can hide out, it's probably here.
Huh.
What is this to people that don't know that?
Well, this place isn't. It's not like this place isn't well known. You know, he has a lot of students who, of course, and once a week he throws a party. But that should have been a couple days ago. We missed out on that. So this place, it should be we should be good to lay low here, and it should be relatively quiet for the next few days. I think we're good.
Very
And then he
well.
looks over. So McAllister, you got any students coming by in the next few days? Oh, just the regulars, Benny. You know. All right. Well, sounds like we could lay low here for a little while. You know.
It may be the
Benny.
move.
Yeah.
Uh,
What is this about exactly, gentlemen? Asked McAllister.
Oh, McAllister. That's his name. Okay.
Well, Benny, should you or should I?
I'll say it as I walk to the guy. I already forgot his name.
McAllister.
McAllister. Sorry, McAllister. Okay. So we are here, trying to defend, this girl here from any other troublemakers that's been going on.
He lifts up his hat, his bowler hat, so both of his eyes can be in use right now to look at the girl. And who is she?
I want to mind link to Benny and ask if we can trust this person with all of the information we would have to share to tell him that.
Benny responds in your mind and says, "I've known him since I was a kid. He's one of the few people I do trust in the city."
Well, McAllister, there appears to be a great importance in this woman's blood. And it has to do with the inner workings of the city and its mechanics. Its mechanism, rather. And it seems incumbent upon us to keep her safe. Or maybe to keep the entire city safe, from the sounds of it. By doing so. You'd be doing us a great service, and maybe Vayatura a great service if you allowed us to stay here safely.
Okay, but who is she?
She's Benny's boo thing, as I understand it.
Lover.
He screeches, "Is this is her? That Rosie?" And Benny says, "Yeah, this is her, McAllister. This is my girl, Rosie." And McAllister nearly faints. And he goes, "Oh no, I've been wanting to meet you for such a long time now. How do you do?" And she's still in complete awe of Benny, but she snaps out of it. She's like, it's nice to meet you too. I'm fine, thank you." And Yeah, McAllister agrees. He's the one person besides you guys in the city that Benny trusts. So he takes you in and allows you guys to lay low in his jazz tap dance studio / club.
All right.
Well, how can we better prepare for what's coming if anything's coming?
Benny and Rosie head like to the back room, like wherever the door led to that McAllister went to, like they're back there and they're resting. So you guys are, it's just the party now.
Okay. You said McAllister's. The three of them are back there.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, we could scout this place out a bit, gang. I don't know that we're gonna find out a ton without doing that with them away. I start looking around.
I stand right next to Rosie if anything happens or anything shows up.
Wait, you do what now?
I just stand next to Rosie.
Rosie and Benny are currently.
Oh,
they
they're
were
currently.
in the back room by McAllister so they could get some rest.
Oh, okay. So never mind. I just.
So you guys are at the party right now.
Well.
You hear a knock at the door of the establishment.
I just look left and right at everybody and don't move a muscle.
I just look at Sammy. I'm like, should we be worried?
Presumably still mind linked to Benny. I'm gonna see if I can. I don't know if he's asleep or what, but I'm gonna say someone's at the door in his head.
You hear knocking once again.
I'm gonna do my best, McAllister, and say, "We're closed!"
You hear a muffled voice. And then you hear more knocking.
I wanna.
Yeah.
I wanna just get close to the door, and I just wanna like push. I just wanna put my head or my ear, like next to the door and see if I can hear anything.
That's what you hear. I don't know if you heard that.
No, I didn't.
Okay, I'm gonna mind link to Kirkshaw now. And say, why don't you get behind the door and I'll open it.
Oh,
just in case somebody comes in that we want out.
Okay. I just wanna like get out of the way of the door and just try to.
And
get
I need
behind
to
it.
know, are you guys hooded or not?
Yeah, I got my hood up.
Okay, I need to know that.
I got
Everybody
it.
else?
Well, I imagine I still got my my boar mask on.
Yes, just as effective. What about Ragnar? Are you a bear?
I'm a bear, but I have a hood and a cloak.
Okay.
I'm like a hooded
So you
bear.
okay, so you literally see that. What you saw before was a bear that was just a brown bear with tap shoes, but now you see a bear with a cloak and his hood over his head and just like the snout, like the nose sticking out, but the eyes and everything are covered, and he's just like super stoic.
All right.
And so what are you guys doing? Is that are you guys continuing with this?
Well, as I get out of the way of the door, I imagine that there's gonna be some trouble. So I just wanna like pull out my great axe and just have it like on my hand. as like I'm trying to imitate a guard.
Oh wait, no. Can you repeat that one more time? You're doing what?
I wanna stand like away from the door or like right next to the door, like out of its way, and just pull up my great axe and just
Okay.
hold
Oh,
it.
yeah,
hold
yeah, yeah.
it.
I know what you mean. I know what you mean. Because Somnium whispered in your head that he wanted you to stand behind the door. Is that what you're doing?
Yeah.
Okay. And Somnium, what are you doing?
I'm gonna walk up to the door.
You hear knocking once again.
Okay, I'll open it.
Open.
Finally. Oh wait, you're not McAllister. Where's McAllister?
McAllister
And you
is
see-
incapacitated.
You see a little old goblin lady, and she's clutching her purse, and she's got a beaded pearl necklace on, and she's got curly gray hair. It's covering her eyes, so you can't see her eyes. Droopy, long goblin ears, and she's very short, even shorter than a normal goblin, because she's a little old lady goblin. Where's McAllister? She asks as she's looking up at you.
I talk to Samyam like through his mind leak, and I say, "Should I attack?"
I just squint my eyes a little bit and nod my head no. He's not available at the moment, I don't think. Is there something I can tell him when he is?
Well, I'm here for my tab lesson.
He just tuckered himself out with somebody that was that got here unexpected. But I think he's taking a rest.
Oh, well, you better go wake him up then, fella.
I don't know that that's really my place
Let
to
me
do.
stop you right there.
Oh yeah.
I'm meeting up with Joey Willis tomorrow,
Mm.
and I've been coming here for the past 3 months, trying to learn how to tap dance so I could go out with Joey, have a nice evening with him,
Sure.
and get down. All right?
Mm-hmm.
And I'm just a couple lessons away from being able to do that, and I can't skip one.
And I hear you. Look.
You seem like a very nice gentleman. Could you please get McAllister for me?
I wanna peek. I wanna peek like my head, trying to see her, and see if I can just shoo her away with my voice. Be like, "We're closed, ma'am. Please leave."
You roll for
Ah.
perception. Said you want to try to peer through the door at her.
Yeah, just.
All right, yeah,
Just-
roll for perception.
Hell yeah.
Perception. All right. 19.
You look, so you're behind the door, and the door is open, so you're able to see where the like in the crack, like where the door hinges are. You're able to peer through there. You see a little old lady goblin standing and looking up at Somnium and speaking with her. And you said you want to do what now?
I just wanna deepen my voice. Like my voice is already deep. I just want to deepen it even more and just tell her, "We're closed, ma'am. You could come by tomorrow. I can assure you that she will be up for you."
I'll assist in that feat of deceit and say, yeah, I let her know it's gonna have to be tomorrow.
She looks up at you guys and says, "Who the fuck was that?"
Oh, I responded. I am the recent hired guard.
Oh, no. And she comes in.
Oh.
I need to see McAllister.
I want to put
McAllister.
I want to put my great axe right in front of her. I was like not hitting her. I just put it right in front of her way and say, "I'm sorry, ma'am. If you do enter this establishment without permission of Miss Callister, I will have to remove you."
As you bring down your axe to put it in front of her in her way, she's shuffling slowly, like little itty bitty bits, bit by bit, into the room, making her way toward the counter. And you put your axe in front of her. And as you're saying all of that, and you put the axe down, she does a little like tap maneuver where she just like quickly goes around the big ass battle axe and continues to do a little shuffle toward the counter.
Hey, Miss, I wanna grab her, grab her from her hips, just to carry her.
You try to you bend over to try to grab her, and a little shadow of what could be an eye you can see like come out from underneath her gray curls, and then like a sharp twinkle, and then she says, "Oh, McAllister," and she brings her hand up as to wave, and she brings up her hand with the purse in it, and she smacks the shit out of you with her purse, and she waves her hand, McAllister.
I'm gonna burst my spectral arms out right now in her face. She hit us first, bro. What's that?
I wanna speak to Zamyang to his mind link, and I say, "Can I please kill her?"
I'm not gonna respond yet. I don't know.
All right.
But I burst my arms.
McAllister comes out from the door. He opens the door. What's all this commotion? What's going on, huh?
No, you get up.
He sees the old little lady.
No,
What's going on here?
Who you asking?
Wait, who got up? Again?
What?
Wait, who got up?
Oh no. McAllister comes out from the door that's behind the counter. He hears all the commotion, and he's like, "What's going on here?"
Oh, I want to respond. Say like, "Oh, sorry, boss. You told me to not let anyone in on this time."
Oh?
I just wink.
About?
I just wink at her, just ferociously winking at her.
And McAllister looks on over across the room. He scans around. What on earth? Oh, Mrs. Lombardi, good to see you. Oh, your appointment, right. 1 second, Mrs. Lombardi. Please come here. And then he takes her off to the side and comes back to you guys. Oh, I forgot. I have an appointment today, fellas.
Yeah, you did forget.
Do you mind hanging out
McAllister?
the back, or do you want to take part in the session? And he gives you an option to go back to chill with Benny and Rosie, or be a part of today's lesson. What are you guys doing?
I think I'm acquainted enough with this lady. I'll go see what's up with Benny and Rosie.
Yeah, I'll too. Before.
Yeah. Okay, Somnium and Kirkshaw have a very annoyed expressions on their faces, and Kirkshaw is currently massaging his sore jaw. And yeah, you guys.
After I got my face.
Yeah,
After I got my
so you guys,
face punched in.
Yeah.
That's hilarious. So you guys decided to head back toward the common room area where Benny and Rosie are, and what about Ragnar?
I'm gonna go chill.
All right,
Or
and what?
sit down for a little bit.
All right, what about Xanthus? What are you doing, Xanthus? Ryan,
You respond yet?
Buh.
I don't know.
bro, you're muted.
Alright, but I burst
But
my arms.
if you didn't know, comes out from the door. He opens the door. What's
hey,
all
what's
this
up? Hey,
commotion?
hey,
What's
hello?
going on, huh? Hey, have you been listening?
Yes.
Okay, so currently you guys are hiding out. Okay, so you guys are being looked for. Like you guys are being hunted down by Frankie's goons, right? But you remember you guys took care of Frankie, right? But you guys are still being hunted by his men because they still need Rosie for some diabolical shit. Okay, so you guys are hiding out in the one place that Benny believes is safe, which is Quick Steps, the studio where he practices his tap dancing. So you guys heard a knock on the door, and there was this little old lady who had an appointment for a tap lesson. Little old goblin lady. Do you choose to head back into the common room area to chill out with Benny and Rosie and the gang, or do you want to take part in the tap dance lesson? What does that?
I want to do the tap dance list.
Okay. All right. So, Xanthus is eager to do the tap dance lesson, so McAllister provides him with a pair of tap dance shoes and leads him to the area where Mrs. Lombardi is. The rest of the gang is led back to the common room area. So it's you guys go behind the counter, past the wall of shoes, and into this door that McAllister opens, and you guys enter. And while the studio behind you is big, right? It's like a pretty big dance studio. You enter this room that is just inconceivably tall. Like there's a lot of height to this room. Like you can't believe how big this room is. It looks like a very big living room area. You know what I mean? Like there's a it's large, but you see in one corner there's an area with like a bunch of sofas and chairs and stuff like that, and you see Benny and Rosie taking a snooze on one of the couches, and you guys are in there. So you guys are in the common room, and the tap lesson is going on in the dance studio. So Mrs. Lombardi looks over at Xanthus and says, "Hi, nice to meet you."
And I say, hello, the pleasure is all mine.
Is this your first time?
Why, yes, it is. Never tap danced in my life.
Oh, boy, McAllister's a great teacher. You're gonna have loads of fun.
Well, I can't wait. Let's get to tap in.
All right. So McAllister walks onto the dance floor, and you hear tap, tap, tap as he takes each step. All right, are you two ready? He looks over at Mrs. Lombardi, and she nods her head. And over at Xanthus. Xanthus, are you ready?
Oh, yeah.
Onto the dance floor.
Ooh,
All right, and you hear tap, tap. So McAllister turns on the music, and you hear just some light jazz music start to play, and it's just a bit of light trumpets, or like trumpets and clarinets, and just like a horn section, just like some light music, upbeat, something like a 1 2 1
Some real
2 kind
horny.
of thing. And she says, "All right, since we got a new a beginner here, let's start out with this." And he puts his right foot out in front of him, and he taps his the front of the shoe from side to side, 1 2 1 2, and says, "Can you follow along with this?" At this roll for performance.
I better find out.
God.
Mm.
So I do my best to visually recreate what he did,
You got a 28 and it
what
wasn't a
he had
natural 20?
demonstrated.
Oh my god.
Wait, what?
I'm all about
try
that
your best
performance,
to recreate
baby.
what he does?
That's quite a roll.
All right, let's see if you can follow along with this warm up. And did you roll for performance?
Yeah.
What'd you get?
28.
A 28? Okay, so you see him go 1, 2, 1, 2 with his toe, and you definitely follow along. And Mrs. Lombardi's right there next to you guys, and she's doing the same thing. Oh, this is easy. Come on, McAllister, let's move on. All right, and McAllister's impressed. He's like, all right, now try this. And he jumps up a little and lands with both of his feet and does a quick 1, 2. Roll for performance.
Performance.
23.
All right, you imitate him just as he did. All right, you're good at this. All right, let's step things up. Mrs. Lombardi, where did we leave off? Oh, you were showing me the dance of death. Oh, right. And then she's like, she starts doing this this really quick footwork that Xanthus's eyes can't keep up with. Like she's moving her feet all sorts of which ways, and it's pretty impressive considering she's very old and she does not look like she can move in the ways that she's moving. What are you guys doing in the common room area?
Fuck!
Uh,
Sorry. How separated are we from this operation going on?
You guys are not part of the dance lesson. You guys are in the common room area. You guys are on the other side of the wall.
Are we cognizant of what's going on, what's being said, what's being done?
No. You know that there's a tap lesson going on.
And I didn't pick up on how suspicious that was. That she was fucking flying through it. Okay.
so
Wait.
so do we know that Bobby? Wait, Bobby.
Mrs. Lombardi.
Bobby. Do we know that Rosie's just sleeping on a couch or something?
Oh yeah, you guys saw that Rosie and Benny are resting in the common room area. So they're sleeping. What are you guys doing?
Okay. I just want to look around the common room.
Roll
If,
for-
like if there's any windows.
Okay. Roll for perception.
Perception. 14.
14. You take a look around in this big ass room, and you remember that you guys went downstairs into the studio. So as you look up, you notice that there are windows, but they're very high up on the walls. The windows, like where the first story would be. So yes, there are, but they're very high up. But they're shining light through because they're just just open windows. No curtains or anything. You you look around and you notice a very large square dance floor, and up on this like on one side of the room, like near the dance floor, there's a section where you see a bunch of equipment and lights and speakers, and looking around the room, you also see what looks like to be a bar section.
Mhm.
You also see more couches and chairs and tables and floating lights all around the room that aren't on right now. They're not emanating lights, but they look like lamps or lanterns just floating around by magically just floating in the air. You see paintings on the wall of whatever it is that you want, whatever it is that you can imagine. You see a whole bunch of plants, like house plants, stuff like that.
Mhm.
Most of the floor is most of the floor is a dark wood. Most of the floor is light wood. Aside from the dark wood paneling of the dance floor, the and you see pool tables, and there is even a small 3-lane bowling alley. What are you guys doing?
All right. Uh, on the I wanna look at the bar. If does the bar have any like alcohol or any beverages that I can take, or is there someone managing the bar?
There's no one there.
There's
You
someone
mean
there?
like with theft?
No, I just
Yeah,
want
T.
I just want to make sure if someone was there so I can just order him a drink.
That's very kind.
Yeah, no one's behind the bar.
Oh, really? Oh, then I want to go to the bar and see if I can find any beverages.
I notice
Well,
him over there,
you
and I walk up and take a patron seat.
Okay, so you both walk to the bar section. As jazz music also plays in this room, by the way. You don't know where from, but you just hear jazz music, just very light and quiet background ambiance. Jazz music is playing. So you guys walk over to this bar, and Somnium takes a seat as Craigshaw flips up the little portion of the bar that he needs to in order to get behind the counter, and he
Mhm.
flips it back down, and you just see an entire wall of alcoholic containers and beverages. From what it looks like, you can only assume that they're all alcohol because it looks like a bar section. But yeah, they're in plain sight. It's a very wide variety. What are you
Interesting.
doing? You're behind the counter now. You're behind the bar.
Hmm.
It cuts
I
back to Xanthus and Mrs. Lombardi as they continue with their tap dance lesson. Mrs. Lombardi is continuing with what she knows of the dance of death, and Xanthus is just continuing on with his beginner choreography that he's been taught by McAllister. He just gave him a few dance steps to keep on doing for beginners that'll just get him into the rhythm of tapping. So you're doing that, Xanthus, and Mrs. Lombardi is just going on. Oh yeah, 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 ha. And McAllister is like, all right, yeah, keep just like that, baby. That's right. Um, and the dance lesson continues, and then she stops, and she's a little winded. Oh, wow. Oh, I need to sit down. Do you have water, McAllister, darling? Do you have any water? And coming right up. And he dances off the dance floor, and comes back with a glass of water, and she sips at the water. Ah, oh, thank you. And she hands the cup back. Ah, uh, all right, let's continue. Oh, McAllister. Oh, I've got terrible news. What's that, Mrs. Lombardi? Oh, my nephew. He was recently hurt. He's in the hospital, you know. Oh, that's terrible. I wish him my best. Yeah, he should be all right. That's what they say. He'll be all right. But I'm just a little upset about it. But I really needed this dance lesson to get my mind off of it. And also, I've got that date with Joey coming up. Uh, and then Xanthus, what are you doing?
I say, forget about Joey.
Roll for persuasion.
forget about it.
Ah, damn, 11.
An 11. She look glances in your direction and kind of smirks. Oh, oh no, you're far too young for me. And then she gets up and gets back to it. All right, let's continue on with this lesson. And so she's just dancing along. All right, and Xanthus, keep rolling. Roll me a Constitution check or saving. Yeah, I guess.
Constitution saving throw.
I suppose so. Yeah, I think so. Yeah,
10.
a 10. You
A
seem
10.
fine as you just continue on with your beginner tap dance routine. You seem to be getting the hang of it. But yeah, McAllister continues on and teaches her the ending to the Dance of Death routine, and she's quickly picking up on it. You can tell that she's a good student. Also accompanied by the fact that McAllister seems to be a good teacher. But then McAllister continues on with the banter and says, "So, what happened to your nephew there, darling?" She said, "Oh, he was hurt on the job. Uh, oh, and his employer died too. It was a real mess." And then it cuts back to the bar. What are you doing, Kirkshaw?
Okay. I just want to look around the beverages and see if I can find one that says or looks like rum. And I
Okay,
look back
roll for
to
investigation.
investigation. Okay. Investigation. 10.
You look around, and you notice that there's clear liquids, light colored liquids, and then you head to the section with the dark colored liquids. You look around, and there's a few bottles. Um there's flask like bottles, there's vials of some shit, there's bottles that look like you find a bottle that looks like it was plucked out of the sea. It's it's got a cork in it, and it's got some dark colored liquid. And you figure that might be what you're looking for, maybe.
All
What
right.
do you?
I want to take that bottle that has a cork on it.
All right. You uncork it, and it makes a pleasant uncorking sound.
Ooh.
And what do you do?
I want to.
I heard that.
Take it. I want to take it and just give a. I just want to drink from it, just a
Oh.
swig. And then I finish I finish taking my drink. I look at Samya and I ask, "Do you want some?" Just gave him the whole bottle.
No, it's no.
What you mean, no?
You roll me a Constitution saving throw.
Oh. I see.
Not terribly thirsty.
Constitution. Oh, saving throw?
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's see.
25.
You take a swig and you swish it around. You taste it. You swallow the swig of this dark liquid, and it burns in your throat and heads down to your stomach, and it settles and burns in your belly. And you go, and you figure, yeah, that's the stuff.
Wait, you said no, Samyan?
I'm okay.
All right, or for me, I just take another swig.
All right, roll me another Constitution saving throw.
25.
Nice.
All right, you take another swig, and you're very pleased with it.
All right.
You feel a nice buzz coming on.
We do. Can I? Well, we do see Rosie, right?
Oh yeah,
Oliver?
they're resting. They're on the couch. And it seems like McAllister has provided a blanket, but you don't know from where. It doesn't look like there's any blankets lying around, so you figure McAllister must have supplied him.
All right. I just wanna like rest my arms on the bar and look at Samyam, and I said, "Do you think this place is really safe for them?"
I haven't felt safe since my. I haven't felt safe in a long time. I don't feel safe here. I doubt they are.
Oh,
Nothing feels safe
What?
here.
why is that?
We're on a floating rock in the sky. I just don't trust this place. And I don't trust anything, but I trust this even less.
Well,
Things are too good. I don't know.
well, it's not the first time I see this weird stuff.
Hmm.
But that's just me. I take another swig.
All right, roll a Constitution saving throw.
15.
Pretty good.
After this swig, you feel you have like a face like like that was a bit more than you were expecting because you're already buzzed. So you kind of take like a very big swig, and you go oh, and it looks like it affected you a little bit more. You start to you definitely more than tipsy.
Oh, oh god, this stuff hits.
Cuts back to the dance lesson as Mrs. Lombardi is perfecting the dance of death, and the music is rising, getting to the peak, and she is keeping up with the beat. And Xanthus is no longer doing his beginner moves, and McAllister is no longer teaching because they're both just spectating her as she's just this natural. For a little old goblin lady, she is very light on her feet, and she's perfecting the dance, and she finishes off with the final move. And McAllister claps and cries, and he wipes a tear from his face. I've got nothing more to teach you. And he pulls out a hanky from his pinstripe suit and wipes his tears away, and he brings down his tilted hat even more down, and he blows his nose and he walks away as he's done it again. He's another tap dancer is born into the world thanks to him.
Nice.
Xanthus, what are you doing?
Cheers, everybody.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Jeez.
Xanthus.
It's my turn. Oh, it's on me.
Huh.
So I just gotta plot.
Mrs. Lombardi's finished, perfecting the dance of death, and she's done with the final dance, and she goes ta-da, and then he's like, "How was that, dear?" She asks Xanthus.
Oh, I say I got plot, and I say that was beautiful.
Thank you. I'm glad to hear it. It really gets my mind off of things. Thanks.
You're welcome. You should teach it to me if you could.
Oh, you wouldn't be able to survive.
Dang.
Survive it. Hmm.
And McAllister opens the door that leads to the common room, and he's wiping the tears away, and he sees you guys behind the bar and says, "Hey, what are you doing?"
What?
What are you
Yeah.
doing behind my bar? Get out from behind there.
Sorry, we're just looking at we're just taking care of those two.
Walks
That
over to
girl.
you and starts smacking you with his handkerchief. Get.
Okay, Jesus. I managed. I jump over the bar and just to get to the other side.
Yeah, shuffle out of his way.
And
And then
he
I say, I
pretends
didn't think
like
it was
he's,
off limits. Sorry.
he pretends like he's rat tailing Craig Shaw as he jumps over the counter.
All right,
What's-
all right. I'm getting out of your way.
Just a bottle, isn't
Something,
it, McAllister?
and he picks up the bottle and says, "How much of this did you drink?"
I don't know. I think the half of it.
He puts his hand up to his forehead. Oh God, this stuff ain't cheap, you know.
Oh,
Neither is protection.
yeah, like he said.
You know, you're lucky you're friends with Benny, or I would have kicked you out by now.
We've heard that before. We'll try not to be any more of a nuisance.
Hey, we've been in through a lot lately, so we deserve this. Well, me. I tried giving it to Samian, but he didn't want some.
I don't deserve as much as he does.
At least one of you has some decency. And he corks the bottle and puts it back on the shelf. Now, what do you have?
I'm just holding his. And I'll have what he's having.
All right, coming right up.
What's the
And
damage?
am I putting this on Benny's poor tab? Whose tab am I putting this on?
Oh, what's the damage?
Well, it's 45 gold per shot of this stuff. And you took half the bottle. That's about 3 big swigs, 3 doubles right there.
Yeah, put it on Benny's tab. He told him. He told us we could.
Yeah. When we got here, he was still awake, so he just told
Roll
us we
for
can have
deception from the both of you. Roll for deception.
Should have just shut up.
everything.
Dirty 20.
9.
Oh, okay.
Kirkshaw begins to speak and fumble his words, and Somnium steps right in and convinces McAllister that it's on Benny's tab. So
I audibly go, whoosh, but only in mind link to Kirkshaw.
All right. And you're gonna have a shot there, Somnium.
Neat, please.
He spins around, and just as quickly as he brought out those shoes, he brings out that same bottle that he just shelved. And you look at the shelf, and it's not there anymore. It's in his hands. And then he has a shot glass in the other hand. In one hand, the bottle, in the other hand, the shot glass. He sets down the glass, and what he does is he has the bottle in front of you, and he swipes down with the bottle as if he's going to pour, but it's still corked. But as he goes down, midway, as he starts to tilt the bottle downward, the cork magically stays in place and it uncorks as he pours it liquid down into the shot glass. And as he brings the bottle back up, he corks it midair and he gives you a shot.
And I'm just studying, like, eagle-eyeing his hands while he does this, trying to, like, see the mechanics of it. And then I take his drink, having no idea what he did, and I say, "I love a good flair, bartender." How have you been doing that long? Or are you just magical with your hands?
Hey yo, longer than you've been around.
That was impressive. Hey, can I have the bottle?
Rick Shaw saw it twice.
Hello,
Wait,
guys.
Maybe.
What did I miss, guys? What did I miss?
Hey, well, let's see.
Little
You
dancing.
missed. So Ragnar bought everybody cloaks so that you guys can be hidden. So as you travel across town. After that, you made it to the one place that Benny thinks is safe in the city, which is his tap dance studio, where he has his lessons. Owned by McAllister, this tap dance teacher. There's a common room in the back of the tap dance studio where most of the gang is hanging out at. They're currently taking shots at the bar in the common room area. Xanthus
You know us.
and this little old lady goblin is are currently finishing finishing up their tap dance lesson.
Nice. I can join you guys next week, yeah? Next week I'm
Hell
off.
yeah. Yes, sir, dude. Yeah.
And today's my last day. I can't wait to get back home, man.
Oh,
Damn.
dude.
Today's my last day in this fucking hot city. I just can't wait to back home and
But
smoke my meat.
you missed it though, dude. Ragnar, the
Uh-huh.
bear. Ragnar the
Uh-huh.
druid, he turned into a bear, and him and Benny had a
Really?
tap dance. They tap
Nice.
danced.
All right.
Oh,
Then
Ragnar, what are you doing, by the way?
I need to catch up soon, man. Yeah.
Colts, guys, you there?
Yeah.
What's Ragnar doing? There, a couple of people are behind the bar taking shots. We have the dance lesson going on. What's Ragnar doing? You're in the common room area.
I'm sleeping on the couch.
Little old lady
You're
got
also
As a
here
bear.
as a bear.
currently.
Okay, how about you here on the floor lying next to Rosie and Benny?
All right.
Fuck yeah, dude. So Ragnar is most definitely on guard duty. Taking a snoozer next to Benny and Rosie. So the dance lesson is over, and you hear the common room door open again as a giggling Mrs. Lombardi and Xanthus roll up into the common room area. And
And they've entered.
yeah, so they've entered. And Mrs. Lombardi yells over to McAllister, "Oh, pour me a shot, please. Pour me a shot, McAllister." And Xanthus, what are you doing, man?
The tap dance lesson is over.
Yeah. You guys have entered the common room now.
Okay. I'll just be like, that was some mean tapping.
I want you
And,
to.
I'm gonna pass on the drink though. What's
All
that?
right. Xanthus, I want you to write down in your notes that you have moderate experience in tap dance.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, it's write down that you have beginner level experience.
Beginner. Okay.
Yeah.
Slight advantage on
What
tap
I-
dance checks.
Yeah, I just want to go and find somewhere to sit down because I'm probably like eat.
You and Mrs. Lombardi are on the table to sit down as you conversate and yeah.
Looking at him, I
what
say,
do you
it
guys
looks
think?
like you have a pep in your step, although I guess that's probably second nature.
Yep.
Oh right. Okay, at this point, I want Ryan to roll a d20. Wait. Actually, wait. Let me I have the things right.
Oh yeah, you don't like chocolate.
Okay.
Chocolate.
Okay.
All right. All right, dude.
Appreciate the gift.
Xanthus. In the last section, you guys you managed to put a key into the lock. I'm sorry, you managed to figure out that the key around Frankie's neck was the one that was necessary to open up the door. I'm sorry, the drawer to this magical table that he had in his office. And once you put the key into the keyhole, it was sucked in, and a magical light started to emanate from the keyhole, and a swirl of magic appeared, and a small little portal appeared in front of the drawer. Ragnar was able to loot some of the contents that were in there, as well as Ezrian. As the guards outside the office were waking up, Ezrian made a grab and dash and was able to escape with something. Your character also was able to make a grab and dash and escape with something. You don't know what it is yet.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, one second. Give me 1 second.
What
That being said, there is a chance of getting something pretty cool.
Alright. So I need to roll that d20?
Yeah.
Alright.
But not yet. Or if you do, well, yeah, just not yet. Have you done it
Oh.
yet?
Yeah, I just did it. Sorry.
Well, then don't tell me yet. Don't tell me what you got yet. But if you did already do it, then good. Hold that number. Just give me a second. I need to check something out.
You hold on.
Oh, hey,
there,
Ham,
real
you're
tight.
back. What's up, dude? Are you there, Ham? You're muted.
Hammy. He's the first person that chatted in our Facebook stream, dude. Might have been the first one on
Hey.
Twitch.
Suspected underage
Security.
user.
Security.
The salmon from the keyhole and a swirl of magic appeared and
So
Oh,
small.
stop it.
Ryan, I have a list here of things that you can get from this roll, and there's one thing on here that I'm hoping you get. But that being said,
Yeah.
that being said,
the bean seed.
The
That
bean
being
said.
said. That being said.
roll.
That being said.
What'd you get?
6.
A 6?
Yeah.
All right.
Reported.
Future.
Banking
Okay.
on that 6, buddy.
No. We're not done yet.
Oh.
Wait.
Roll. And do you have a coin? Because I need you to flip a coin.
Oh shit.
I think I have a coin if you guys need to.
Actually.
Do
Okay.
coin flip on Google.
So flip
No,
it.
Ryan.
Yeah.
Yeah. Flip it. And what do you want? Heads or tails?
Heads.
All right, flip it.
Consider it flipped.
Fuck, it was tails.
All right. Well,
Yeah.
that's not a bad thing,
Yeah.
actually.
That's good.
You sit down at the table with Mrs. Lombardi, and you're chatting it up with her, and you're laughing, and you're making jokes, and you remember, oh yeah, you swiped something from Frankie's desk. What do you remember that you have it on you, and you take it out, and you finally have a moment to see what it is, and what it is you have a small leather briefcase in front of you.
Okay.
It's a very boxy, like briefcase, like a thick, like box shaped briefcase. Yeah.
Can I try to open it?
Yes. You try to open it, and you notice that there is a combination lock on it.
How many digits?
6.
I will try 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 first.
All right. You input the combination, but nothing happens. It doesn't
Shit,
budge.
I got nothing.
Wait.
Does it look is it like quality? Like, does it look like I can easily just kind of break it open?
It looks pretty high quality.
Like, if I were to kind of rough it up, it wouldn't just like open up very easily.
It doesn't budge at all.
Ooh.
Only the parts that are meant to move. That being said, you won the roll.
Oh, I did? Hell yeah.
Nice.
Six was it?
No, it was the coin flip. 6 got you in
Oh.
the category, but You went with heads, which was something else. I went with tails, which was my option. And yeah. So
Oh, hell yeah. Cool. Let's see. 6 digits. Yeah, I guess I'm gonna ponder on that, I guess. Wait, maybe it can be like Pride Open. I'll go to the where's the rest of the gang?
you have Ragnar taking a nap next to Benny and Rosie, who are resting. They're in one corner of this common room area. On the other side of the room, there's Kirkshaw, Somnium, and McAllister at the bar. They're just chanting it up, having a good old time. And then there's you and Mrs. Lombardi chilling at the table.
Hmm.
Yeah.
That's about right.
Very well.
Well, can't get it open.
Is it plugged in?
Wait. What about, I'm gonna try 420-690.
You try what?
I wanna try 420-690.
All right. You input the combination, and nothing happens.
Shit. Okay.
I forget. Is he in line of sight of me? What he's doing? Do I have any idea what he's doing?
Oh yeah, you see him. You saw them enter. You saw them laughing. You saw him sitting down, and you see him fiddling with some box that he pulled out of somewhere.
Can I tell from where I'm at that it's that he's like guessing digits?
No, but you see him fidgeting with something.
Okay, I'm gonna mind link to him. Wait, no, I'm not. I don't think anything's suspicious of it, so I just walk over. What's that? What are you fiddling with? Is it a puzzle?
I say it's this is some loot I grabbed from killing that asshole earlier. But it's got a combination lock, 6 digits, and I can't figure it out. I already tried 420-690.
Ooh,
You jump with
murder.
456?
You killed somebody? I knew I liked you, says Mrs. Lombardi.
I did.
Oh, oh, I remember when I was young too. Oh, the things I used to get up to.
I say, damn, Miss Lombardi, you bad.
Oh, thank you.
But yeah, I did try 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That was also what I tried.
Sorry, 8008 135.
6 digits.
Oh wait, that's 7 digits. Yeah. Okay, never mind.
You said.
That's funny. That's so funny. What did you try? Yeah, we already tried that.
So 80081. Try that.
Alright.
Good guess. But as you input the code and turn the latch, nothing happens.
Or wait,
Do
1.
we know somebody that knows him?
You're 1-5.
Maybe it's a birthday.
Ask Rosie her birthday.
You ask.
I'm asleep.
Oh shit.
everyone hear
Well, then I don't want to take your idea. That was my idea.
Out of character suggestion.
Report it.
Wait, what did everyone say?
I got mind linked to people to say that.
Can everyone hear me better?
Take the other
I think so.
Oh, yeah.
Sound good.
Yeah, what's up, Ezra?
Yeah, I can hear you. You got the combination?
No, all I have is a vodka sour and
That's something.
hopes and prayers.
Are you good
One of
then?
them
I'm gonna
work.
get this briefcase open. This damn thing.
Did you try throwing it at the wall?
I'll throw it at the wall.
That's a combination I had not considered.
Did you try
Roll
I
me
got a combo for it.
Advanced
Try
roll.
that.
So you want to throw it at the wall?
Yeah. See what happens.
Yes.
Just so we can say yes. To say we did it.
Did you roll a strength check?
Oh, sorry.
I want to be next to throw it at a wall.
I want to throw it at Kirkshot.
Oh, maybe Kirkshaw can rip it apart, rip it open.
Yeah, I can do that.
Yeah, you want wait. So we'll throw it against the wall. If that doesn't work, then try to rip it open. Maybe.
Yes.
Alright, what's-
strength check, you said?
Yeah.
Okay. Ooh, 17.
That was a save.
17?
You
You
input
saw one
several. You input several combinations into this, but none of them have been working so far. You get a little frustrated, so you just pick up the damn thing and you throw it at the wall. You hurl it and it flies through the air. And as it's about to hit the wall, right before it's about to make contact, it stops. Just a couple inches away from the wall, it stops. And then gently falls to the ground.
Whoa. Okay. So I pick it up and I ask it politely to open up, maybe. Okay. Hey there, you classy looking suitcase. Would you kindly open up?
You're looking real fine.
It rattles a little bit, but nothing.
Can I do an arcana check on the suitcase?
Go ahead.
13.
From what you've witnessed, along with your Arcana check, you definitely suspect something magical of nature. It seems like there's some kind of protection spell cast on it, so that it can't be harmed.
Harmed. So I'll tell it. I wish it no harm. I just wish to utilize your content, I guess. in the ways of good, of course. Neutral.
That doesn't do anything.
Man, wish BX were here. He could history check it. With like a +9.
Oh, I got a +5 on it. I can probably do a
That might
decent
help.
one. Can I do like a history check on it, maybe?
Go ahead.
See if there's any lore on this guy.
Wherefore
Could I
art thou from?
Can I Arcana check it?
Yeah. Both of you roll. One for history, one for Arcana.
I rolled
15 for history.
And I rolled 18 for Arcana.
Ooh, nice.
What?
I just started looking at it.
18.
Just I'm not doing nothing. I'm just looking at it like,
You're like breakable.
breakable.
So
Rip apart?
you, Xanthus examines it. Xanthus examines it and thinks, oh man, this thing looks like a magical briefcase. It's definitely not a normal briefcase by any means. It's definitely magical. It seems like Frankie had had a few goodies stashed away there, and this was one of the most one of the more curious of his artifacts. You know that it's a magical briefcase, and what's it called? Ezrean with his Arcana check, acknowledge. He also agrees with the fact that it's being protected by magic, and that you guys aren't going to be able to get it open easily, if at all, by using force, and that you guys are most likely going to have to just figure out what the combination is.
Interesting. You know what? I just want to grab my great axe and just smash it with it. See it happens. What happens?
Wait. As I see like the look in his eye, I think maybe I have another solution before we go doing that. And then if it doesn't work, you should do that for sure. But can I try something first?
All right. I'll be waiting. As I hold my great axe in the air, just ready.
Well, I'll tell you what. Even if we get in here, there's nothing stopping you from hitting this thing, or I'm not gonna stop you.
All right.
But I go over and who's holding it currently? Is that still?
Yes. Yeah, actually, no one's holding it because it landed gently. Oh no, I guess yeah, no, it landed gently on the ground, and they're just around it, examining it on the floor.
Never mind.
Can I hit it?
Yeah, I disappointed. I'm like having a conversation with Ever in my head about me thinking he could have done this, and I just misunderstood him. So I like look all disappointed and I go, never mind. Kirkshot, go nuts.
Hell yeah! And I just let it out. I just hit the thing with my great axe.
Roll a strength check
with all my might. Strength check. Oh, nat 1.
A nat 1. You swing your great axe down onto the briefcase, and as it's about to be struck, a little miniature force field that is invisible becomes visible when you make at its point of impact between it and your great axe. So you guys see that this little invisible force field is surrounding the briefcase and making it impervious to your attacks. And as you swing down with your great axe, you weren't expecting that. You were just expecting to go slice through it like butter. So the axe bounces back out of your hand, and that tremendous force that comes back from that swing causes it to be blown out of your hand and swings back and out one of the windows.
Oh, my baby. So it just flies out.
Yeah.
Oh. Well, that doesn't work.
I'm gonna try to speak Elvish to it and just be like, open up in Elvish or something. So it sounds all magical as fuck.
Alright, so what do you say?
Open up. Or, well, like,
In
please
Elvish?
open. Please open and reveal your content.
In Elvish?
Open sesame.
Open.
You speak to it. You ask it politely to open in Elvish. You hear a whisper of a voice in your head say, "No."
Damn.
No.
Like I said, please.
But it says it in Elvish.
Wait, that was in Elvish?
Yeah, it says no in Elvish.
That's the
Oh,
same in Muslim
shit.
news.
I said why? I ask why in Elvish.
It responds back to you. It tells you that only the one with the combination can open
Damn
it.
it. Does it, do you, I say in Elvish, I ask it, if it has any clues to what the code might be? Or how
It's,
to,
it says it tells you that its code has been the same ever since its creation, but it will not tell you.
okay. No, okay.
Can anyone suppress magic? Or cast knock?
What was the second spell?
Knock with a K.
Knock, like knocking on wood,
Mm-hmm.
knocking on defense.
Knocking on heaven.
No, I don't. Sorry. Does it negate magic or something?
Well, it seems to be
McAllister
something
comes
there.
over to the table to see what the heck you guys are doing. What is this, a box? And then Mrs. Lombardi walks over. Oh yeah, this gentleman right here murdered someone for it.
Miss Lombardi, I wish you wouldn't openly say that.
Oh, we're all friends here. Who'd you kill for it?
A real bad man, Miss Lombardi.
Oh, shut your mouth.
Mm-hmm.
He was bad.
Yep. Me and the boys here, we killed him and some of his boys, and they're actually after us now.
Hurt him bad.
What? Huh? Who was it?
Just another guy dead, Miss Lombardi. It's another job.
I mind link to Xanthus and I go, who was it? Sounding mildly concerned.
You know, the gang leader. I can't call his name right now.
Do you say that out loud?
No, in my link,
Okay.
not for Miss Lombardi's ears. No.
And was that death closely in relation to someone else who was that person's employee or employer?
No, we killed the gang leader and liberated Rosie. Remember?
Did we kill someone else?
Probably.
Like a henchman?
No, I guess not.
What else did we not kill?
Mrs. Lombardi
Are they
looks at
after-
the little cheek, goes, "Wow, that sounds like quite something. Who did you guys kill for that?"
Someone attacking the place that we were. It's, I assume, a looter himself, and we just took the spoils of his last loot. And I will roll for that.
No, I say Miss Lombardi. You know that who's the most notorious gang member you can think of right now, Miss Lombardi, off the top of your head?
Well, the only person in town that I could think of worth any worth the lick of his salt is Frankie the Blade.
Xanthus.
Yeah, and that's who we got, Miss Lombardi. That's who we got, and this is his suitcase.
Oh,
Xanthus.
Xanthus, I would highly recommend that you stop speaking.
Who's that? Who's that guy?
But anyways, you know, Those are all just stories. Anyways,
Yeah.
don't
Oh
mind
yeah,
me.
sure. You guys took out Frankie the Blade. Yeah, right.
I know, Miss Lombardi. I'm such a jokester. You know.
Wait, who's Frankie the Blade?
No one of concern.
Yeah, I think just a gang leader, or maybe just a legend.
I think he was a carny of sorts.
Oh.
Should be.
Everyone,
McAllister backs up away from the group without saying anything, and he grows quiet.
I'm gonna keep a super close
he-
eye on him.
Then Mrs. Lombardi says, "Well, it's getting late. I gotta go. I gotta get ready for that date this weekend. Thanks, McAllister, for the dance lesson. I'm glad I can finally do that dance now. I'm gonna kill with it."
Okay, what are my thoughts on that? Oh my god, I rolled on that one. I tried to insight check her, see how I felt about that body language and tone.
Oh,
So I
you
rolled an 8.
smile at her. You smile back at her and wave.
I way back
Okay.
and say, knock 'em dead, Miss Lombardi.
Interesting.
Like
And
he
then,
doesn't deserve you.
she says her goodbyes to everybody. She shakes everybody's hand. She takes her little purse from the table that you guys are sitting at, and she makes her way out of the or to the common room door, and she leaves as again a new tap dancer. McAllister sits down at the table. He sits down at the table, and he takes off his hat and he sets it down at the table and says, "You guys didn't tell me you killed Frankie the Blade. Is it
We
true?"
did-
What's
No.
up, Phil?
We did, yes.
we did not. No, we did not.
He looks at
Did I
Ezra.
say
and
that?
says,
I was
"Listen,
just at the. I said the damnedest things. They're never true.
Well, we killed.
Oh.
We killed everyone that I don't really matter their
Word
names,
gets-
but
Word gets out around town rather quickly. Everyone knows that Frankie's dead already,
then
Not
that's
by-
no one knows.
Not
But
by our hand.
listen, I don't mean any disrespect. I know that you don't know me and you got no reason to trust me. But you know who does trust me? Benny. And I'm telling you right now, if it's true that it was you guys who killed Frankie, that's something I need to know right now.
Wait, who's asking this?
McAllister, the owner of Quick Steps, the studio, the dance studio.
Oh, the studio.
I whispered to Samyam and I said, "Do we kill him?"
I'm mind linked to him. I go, we had a hand in it. And then to McAllister, I say, what concern is that of Benny's? I think we've repaid any wrongdoing we could have done to him, had we done any.
Mrs. Lombardi's nephew was in an accident. He was recently hurt and he's in the hospital, but he's doing well and he's gonna recover.
That's
Thing
good.
is, her nephew was employed by Frankie.
Oh,
So the
what
issue is
you're
that he's out of a
saying-
job.
Was employed.
So what you're saying is now this frail, fragile old woman is under the impression that Xanthus has killed not only her nephew's boss, but could have a hand in having injured her nephew. That should
I'm gonna ask you guys one more time. Did you or did you not kill Frankie? Is that why you're here? Is that why you're hiding?
no, we are here to protect the girl.
That's
But like
exactly
we said
right.
earlier,
I'm here to master the tap dance.
well, he's here to master the tap dance. But like I said earlier, we kill a lot of people, so might as well he just crossing our path.
And we don't know that he did. But we have but one mission here, and that's to protect Rosie. Everything
Everybody
else falls
heard
by the
about what
wayside.
happened yesterday. Frankie's dead, and a lot of his goons were attacked and killed. Only one of them survived,
We heard.
and the one that survived, that was her nephew.
Oh,
We'll see what
am
he
I
says.
am I still mind linked to Samyang? Correct?
You are.
Did we kill her nephew?
And I bark back. Yes, Kirkshaw.
Oh, and I say out loud. Oh.
No. To remind you guys again, what I said earlier. Her nephew was
at the
attacked.
infirmary.
Yeah, her nephew
Oh,
is
he
in
asked
the
if he
hospital.
killed the nephew. No, I'm sorry. That's not. We didn't do that. He was
Oh,
alive. He was the only survivor of that attack.
Of
Well,
your guys'
Of our attack?
Yeah, I don't know if I would call it that necessarily, but of our squabble. Of
Okay.
our hands thrown. if you
Oh,
will.
well, I still say oh out loud.
Hmm.
Oh.
And then McAllister says, is Benny in trouble?
Yes.
Well, what are
Who's
the
after him?
consequences that you are, worried about? I think he may face the brunt of those if something isn't done, if there are any.
Listen, guy, I've been looking after Benny since he was a kid, since he was bullied for coming to my lessons. He means a lot to me, and I'm just looking out for him.
Yeah.
Who's after him?
A cult, I believe. Yes.
Roll for deception.
Oh God, I should have kept my mouth shut.
He looks at you and he tightens his fist. You guys are really making it hard to keep Benny safe right now. Listen, I don't know you at all. I'm just trying to keep Benny safe. I guess I just have to ask him myself. And he goes over and he
Wait, you
taps
said
him on the shoulder and he wakes him up.
wait, you said deception? You said?
Yeah, deception.
Nah, one.
Oh yeah, dude, you do a bad job. He goes over to Benny and he wakes up Benny and says, Benny, who is it that's after you? And Benny wakes up from the sleep and he goes, "What, McAllister? It's Frankie's goons." And McAllister's face grows pale and he turns back at you. And he quickly goes over to you guys and says, "If Frankie's gang is after you, you just let walk out the door one of their family members. You guys aren't safe here anymore."
All because Xanthus chose to say something he shouldn't have.
I told Samyan, I knew I should have killed her.
Yeah, I don't know
it's
how
never
it came
too late.
up, you know.
You offered the information. I was standing 2 feet away.
I don't know. She was very seductive. I'm so weak, you know.
You're
The little lady.
You're weak for a frail little goblin lady.
I mean,
Hey, she
thick.
Hey, she punched me. She has moves, you know.
She sure does.
Yeah, she learned the rare tap dance or whatever, I don't know. She's a good dancer at the very least.
She was swift like the wind. It hurt when she punched me.
Well, what's our what's our plan now?
Well,
I guess I'm a target now.
Benny
I think.
wakes up. Benny wakes up and looks a little concerned. What's all this about? What's going on?
Vayatura wakes up again and says, "Huh?"
Don't worry about it. It's okay. Go back to sleep. You deserve it.
Be that as it
Benny,
may.
Benny looks at you and he looks concerned. But then he looks down at Rosie and she's sleeping. She's sound asleep and he just wants her to be safe. So he lays back down and goes back to sleep while you guys figure it out.
Mind
So he's putting
Well played, Kirkshaw.
Thank you. I'm not very good at calming down people, but yeah.
No, you're not.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah. So McAllister chimes in and says, well, what are you guys gonna do? She might not have believed you, but if she did, and there's a chance that you guys actually did kill Frankie, she'll mention it to her nephew.
Well, there's a chance we'll be ready.
Yeah, let him come. We got something for him.
Well, not really. I lost my great axe. I look over the window. Can I see my great axe?
You see the hole in the
Lost your
window
great axe?
where
Oh my
it
god, you
went.
threw it through the window.
No, remember
No,
he went down to attack the briefcase, but the briefcase had a little invisible force field around it, and he rolled a nat one, so he hit it so hard that it repelled back and
You
was
rolled
launched
so
out of
low
his
you
hand.
lost your
And
fucking equip. Damn.
It's not the first time, okay?
Oh, damn. Okay.
Can I see my great axe?
you don't see it, but you see where the hole is. Like you see the direction it went. Like
Oh shit.
it's outside. It's gonna be outside. Yeah.
Somnium, do you want to help me get my great axe back?
Well,
How far
everyone's
away?
pan-
It went
What
outside
is
the
it?
window.
someone should sneak into the infirmary and murder the nephew.
Can I do that? I raise my hand.
No,
Oh,
of all the people,
You would do really good, Kirkshaw. You just wouldn't be super quiet about it, I don't think.
we don't need one
And that's
swing of
all
your
we need.
axe. We don't need one swing of your axe taking out an infirmary bed.
Who's got the best stealth? I got. I'm only have proficient in stealth.
I am admittedly equipped for this job. And I'll
Yeah,
I'll
you gonna
volunteer.
kill him, man?
I have been trying to avoid this entire time, this exact thing. But if no one has any other options, I don't know if there's a better way to protect Rosie and Benny and us.
Murder.
Just swap his medicine out with a poison.
Too slowly. Just kill him with, I don't know, choking him out or something.
Yes, make it very obvious.
Or we kidnap him and convince him that he's one of us.
Make it even
very
more
obvious.
Making it even more obvious. Kidnap the injured child.
Yes, we'll raise him as our own. We'll call him like short stack.
Or we
And this is
can.
why you don't make the plans.
Okay, how
I
about
will introduce oxygen into his bloodstream with an empty syringe.
That will easily solve the problem.
or we can go in, we can kill him by chopping him up into little pieces, making him unrecognizable, and they will not realize who did it.
Sir,
And you can have his teeth.
You
Yes.
don't even currently have a weapon.
I have this. I pull out my hand axe. I have this.
What are you gonna chop a tree, Kirkshaw?
Firewood.
If the tree's made out of flesh, skin, and bones, then yeah.
Or enroll in magic medical school, become a doctor, become his doctor, fall in love with him, right? This is when it gets good, right? Then you have like a charming life for like a few years, and then it gets rocky, right? In the relationship, right?
How
Follow
much
me?
would that
Follow me?
take?
I don't know.
How much would that take?
You find out it wasn't love, it
You
was
get
confusion.
a few rolls, a few long rests for sure.
Well, I'm out of ideas.
I think that makes.
So yeah, what do
Yeah,
you
it's a good idea.
What is the plan? You guys are fleshing it out.
To inject
Raise that
him-
bar.
To inject him with nothing but a simple air bubble.
McAllister is listening to you guys come up with this plan. It says, "Well, if you're gonna do it, you better act quickly because she's probably on the way to the hospital right now."
I should hope so.
Okay.
Not if
Okay.
not if I freeze
All
her
right.
lungs first.
Who's going?
Okay. How
I'll
about
need a
this?
spotter.
Me. I raise my hand.
And I just like scan the room and act like I don't see him right in my fucking face.
Me.
Kirkshaw. It would
Yes.
be super helpful if you could stay here and be an extra guard for Benny and Rosie.
Oh.
I will. I
need you
raise
here.
my hand slowly.
And
Say I'll go.
I think this time maybe I'll bring the bard.
I'm going.
I can create a distraction if you need one.
We may not with the cold skies.
Ragnar.
Oh right.
All right, so let me
I can show off my new tap dance moves, dude.
Let me get this straight. So, three of you, Ragnar, Somnium, and Xanthus, want to head to the hospital where the nephew is currently being hospitalized, or where he's.
Yeah.
To kill the boy,
where he's-
yes.
I think probably our
while
approach will be
Exrian and Kirkshaw are left behind to guard Benny and Rosie.
Yes. But what I want to do
Exrian, do you choose
is
to stay behind to guard Benny and Rosie?
yes. But what I want to do is I want to follow. I want to follow them, but not to like follow them completely. Just to go outside and find my great ex.
Okay. And Exrian, what are you doing?
Resting, waiting with Benny and
Rosie.
And Rosie. Okay. All right. Kirkshaw heads outside to look for his axe. McAllister gives you guys directions to the hospital. It's not too far away if it's the one that he thinks it is, because there's one good hospital in the area, and if there's anywhere that he'll be, because of who he is, it's probably that one. It has the best care. So he gives you the directions, tells you where to go. And are you guys heading out?
good to go. Yeah.
All right. Kirkshaw, roll an investigation check.
Is it okay? Investigation. Is it daytime or nighttime?
It's daytime right now.
Okay, investigation. 18.
You go outside and you notice a few people gathered around something, and you see broken glass on the floor. And you head over there, and you see the shards of glass, and you're careful as you're walking by, as is everyone else. And you notice your big ass great axe, stuck in the pillar of a fruit stand.
Oh, I walk forward.
And you see the stand owner, he's very angry and trying to pull the great axe out, but it is not budging, and there's people just standing around watching him.
Oh, I walk forward and I say, excuse me, sir. Do you need help retrieving that weapon that's stuck?
Yeah, is it yours?
No, I was just passing by, and it looks like you need some help.
Yeah, you're telling me. This thing almost killed me. I'm over here trying to sell some fruit, and someone's out here trying to kill me.
Oh well, it's okay. I can just simply take that away from your stand, and I can deliver it to the police or to the guards. Guards, yeah.
Screw the police. Find whoever's access is. I want to kill him.
uh, okay. All right. How about this? I retrieved the great axe, and I will use that great axe to kill the person who was trying to kill you. How about that?
Now you're speaking my language. I'll give you a nice fruit basket if you bring me their head.
Uh, all right. Yeah. Okay. I'll promise you.
Dang. Oh my god.
All right.
So you're trying to get the axe out?
Yeah.
Bro, give me a strength check.
Okay. Strength check. Oh God. A 5.
You pull the axe out. I'm sorry. You grab the axe and attempt to pull it out, and it makes a creaking noise as you move the wood more than you move the axe itself, and it looks like you're about to break the pillar. The guy goes, "Whoa, whoa, 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 whoa! Don't take my stand down with you."
Oh, don't worry. Don't worry. I'm a professional at this, and I try to pull it again.
Strength check.
15.
You wiggle the axe up and down, up and down, up and down, and it pulls out after a little bit of work. Oh, thanks. Now go get the guy, please.
You got it. I will bring the head of the attempted murderer.
Kill him dead.
You got it. And I just walk away, and as I get out of their sight, I just start running.
The fruit stand owner looks at you, and he smiles because he thinks that you're just as eager to go kill the guy. What is everyone else doing? The team that's heading toward the hospital. What are you guys doing?
If I could oh, who's this? Oh, never mind. If I could suggest an approach, I think, stealthy as I am, probably Ragnar is lighter on the feet. You would probably make the better scout to scout ahead, and when the time comes, I can incapacitate the nephew with magic, and we would have a short window to extract him. Maybe there is some means of doing this without killing him. Otherwise, we could just kill him. I don't know. Thoughts? And I'm happy to do
Yeah,
this
but
every
let's
chance.
just kill him. You know?
I said, yeah, just yeah.
Fair
Chop his
enough.
body.
Chop it up, chop it up.
let's
All right.
let's cut our loose ends, you know,
Up in the score
in
it
this
is.
matter.
Let's go plug something with air.
Yeah.
How's our journey toward the hospital?
I think he's busy.
You guys are cloaked, so far you guys aren't noticed by anyone.
Okay. What is our? Are we close to the hospital?
Yeah, definitely. Unless you guys are just beelining it straight there.
I think so. Yeah, unless something came up.
No, you guys are able to make it there. So you arrive at Vayatura General. It's a hospital bigger than you expected. You see before you a gigantic building that has the name Vayatura General sprawled across it in like an arched fashion, and a giant symbol of like a giant pharmacy symbol, whatever it is that you want to, whatever you picture in your head to represent health or pharmacies, pharmaceutical shit, whatever. There's just like a big golden symbol of that right in the front of the building. You see flying carriages, but this time they're more like a paramedic style. They look like they're used by the hospital because it has like the same colors as they're all the same color. They're different from the ones that you've seen on the street, and you see them flying to and from the hospital on the roofs, in the middle of the building, and even on the bottom floors. Some look like they're going at a leisurely pace, like they're just arriving into the hospital. Some are going at a much like greater pace, like an emergency kind of pace. And it's just bustling. It's a very busy hospital. There's people going in and out of the building, of the front entrance. And you guys are in the very front entrance. Like, yeah, what are you guys doing?
What insights do I glean from looking around at the incoming and internal traffic of the hospital? Because it's occurring to me that it's potentially going to be very hard to find this person.
Roll for perception.
Oh, okay. 16.
Roll for insight.
I got a 24 for insight, but if it's perception, I got a 16.
Okay.
Better.
So you look around at the crowd of people going in and out, and you see just a variety of species. You also notice that some people are bringing in creatures. So this might not just be a hospital for humans, but also a hospital for animals and creatures and stuff like that, all in one. And you think on your plan, and you think on how busy the hospital is and the size of it, and you gather this might not be an easy task. You're gonna have to think of how you're going to tackle this. Well, there you are. You guys are out in front of Vayatura General front entrance.
Guys,
The
we need to
sliding
brainstorm
door.
how we're going to find this person. Sorry.
No, you're good, man. You guys walk up to the front entrance, and the sliding doors slide open. What are you guys doing?
Looking unprepared.
What?
I
You
find
look
the nearest seat.
overwhelmed.
Yeah.
Say what now?
I find the nearest seat or a set of 3 seats.
You go in, and you notice that there is a reception area, and there is no shortage of seats. It's kind of like the DMV, how they're set up, like how there's just rows of seats. There's a reception area where there's people being attended. It's a very big reception line full of people behind the counter, and all of them are busy getting people in and out. There's plenty of open seats.
I'm gonna walk toward a seat and beckon, suggesting the others join. Why don't we come up with a plan, fellas? If
Sounds
maybe
good to me.
yeah, if we could figure out some way that we could get it out of somebody if they would tell us, I can work magic with that too, literally. Could get a big charisma advantage and make somebody spill the beans, so to speak, if we knew what we should ask to determine where he is.
Does anybody have any charm spells? Maybe be able to charm him be on our side for a bit to
Oh yeah,
be friendly
well,
enough to
but
give
only
us
for a
that
minute.
information.
But what are we gonna ask him?
Just the well, we're trying to find the boy, right? We don't know where he's at exactly.
Yeah,
The
I suppose we could
boy.
just say a younger man or boy who was recently
You don't
injured.
know who you're looking for?
I don't. Do we have the name? That's what I'm.
Well, what information do you guys have?
That he's Frankie the Blade's nephew.
You also just got done interacting with
Okay.
one of his relatives.
Let me.
Right.
I want all of you guys to roll me history.
Cool.
A what?
All of you guys roll me a history check.
Hmm.
Me
I'm sorry,
included?
everyone who's at the hospital. Yeah, Ragnar, Somnium, and Xanthus. Ragnar, Somnium, and Xanthus.
Oh,
And no,
wow.
not Ragnar, because you were sleeping.
Okay, well I got a 5 anyways, so it doesn't matter.
Okay.
I'll go
Somnium and
15.
Xanthus roll me a history check. 18?
15. I'm sorry,
15.
16.
16.
Nope.
Xanthus?
Nope, 15.
15. Xanthus?
What am I rolling for?
A history check.
Your
Okay,
homies,
sorry.
fool. What else?
History. Oh, I recall the history, fool. 19.
He
Alright.
fool.
Those are
So
days.
to recap, here's all the information you guys have. You guys You guys are the group that infiltrated the Blades estate. You got in there and you killed everyone that you encountered. You killed the guy in the cellar, in the like produce cellar. You killed the guards that were protecting for the most like that were well, you killed everybody. But when you guys fought the guards
Damn right.
when you guys fought the guards that were outside of Rosie's door, you got one down to very critical health, and Xanthus was supposed to keep an eye on him.
Oh,
But-
do I still have that bonsai tree?
Yeah, because Xanthus got distracted with the bonsai tree, which you still have, yes.
Oh.
And then when he came back, the guy was gone. Then you met this lady whose nephew was in that attack and was the lone survivor of that attack and is in the critical condition in the hospital. That's the information you guys have.
Oh shit! So it might be him.
What?
What to what?
What might be him?
It could be him. It could be the one that got away.
It's definitely him.
Yeah. Okay, so we gotta finish the job.
Roll history to see if I would
I'll do
remember
it.
that guy's name.
Hey, I let him escape, so I'll kill him.
Push the
What was
trigger.
that right now?
Can I roll history to see if I would remember that that guard's name?
It depends. Are you guys all talking about what's going on right now, or are you guys all just in your heads?
No, I think we were discussing it.
I think I'm in my
Reasonably
head. I
quietly.
just had like that epiphany, and I'm like, oh my god, I gotta kill this kid.
Well, yeah, because you. Okay, so you guys did the history checks. Xanthus is thinking about everything that went on in his head, realizing that the guy who's critically injured right now in the hospital is most likely the guy that he let get away. Somnium is thinking about it, but more out loud. He's thinking about it, but more out loud, and he's talking about it with Ragnar. So yeah, Ragnar, you are clued in to all the information, and you guys also come to the conclusion that it's that guy. So yeah, you can roll me a history check to see if you can remember his name, Ragnar.
10.
A 10.
Initials.
All right. You remember it started with a T.
Tomas?
I don't remember.
Theodore.
Does anybody else want to roll for history?
Yeah, I'll give it a shot.
Yeah, I'll go ahead. I'll try to.
All right.
Oh,
Go ahead.
21.
There you go. I'll put an 18 on that.
All right. So there is Ragnar. He's thinking out loud, and he's going T. What was that guy's name? T, and then it comes back to Xanthus, the guy he let get away. It was Tony Two-Eye Lombardi, the guy with the goblin with the scar.
That
He's
bastard.
always tidy to the patty.
That rat bastard. Why, when I see him next, I'm gonna gut him. Like I'm
Who's that?
gonna take his other eye.
Oh shit.
So Tony, what? Say it again. Sorry.
Tony Two-Eye Lombardi.
Tony two-eyed the party.
Tony.
Boy,
And I nudge
Tony.
Colt's guys. It's Tony. It's Tony.
Tony.
Hey, yo, Tony.
Tony.
Okay. We
Right,
are
come do this.
now much better equipped to take this in a stealthy way. My suggestion.
It cuts back to Benny and Rosie, and they're waking up from their nap. They wake up and they look around and notice that it's just McAllister, Kirkshaw, and Ezrian. Kirkshaw is in the corner polishing his blade that was stuck in that pillar of wood, and Ezrian is napping next to Benny and Rosie. Benny puts his hand on Ezrian's shoulder to wake him up and asks, Mr. Ezrian fella, where is everybody?
Oh shit.
Ezrian, you there?
Yeah, sorry. I was definitely I was zoned out. Everyone is once again trying to solve your problems.
Definitely,
What are you talking about? I thought we were safe.
definitely
we
trying
were
to
all
murder someone as I polish my blade.
Well, had Xanthus kept his mouth shut for even 2 seconds to think, Mrs. Lombardi would not be currently on her way to the infirmary to alert her nephew that the very same people that attempted his murder are now hiding, where she learns how to tap dance.
I'm pretty damn good at it too.
So, that being said, the rest of the group is now on their way to go finish off the only person they left alive.
Do you think it's a good idea to tell everything at her? Does she really need to know?
I mean, I'm telling Benny.
Good old Benny.
He's talking to Benny.
Oh well, in that case, okay. I thought it was talking to Rosie.
I mean, Rosie's right there, so it's not like
same shit.
she's yeah.
They're like the only
And-
people that it doesn't really matter because it's
And I would
It's to
very
save
much
them.
rather.
pretty much.
I would very much rather keep everyone on the same page with total transparency than allow for confusion at a time of crisis.
I got it. I'm trying to lie.
Alright. Maybe you say so. I'm gonna get myself another beer as I look for the bar.
Benny is definitely concerned. He says, "Oh boy, oh no! I thought we were safe. Does this mean we have to go somewhere else?"
Well,
Wait,
at the
where is
moment,
everybody?
well, at the moment we're fine. Yeah, we're fine. You want a beer?
He shakes his head. No.
Oh. Well, more for me.
Eric Shaw's all, what? No.
All right. So Benny is visibly concerned, and it cuts back to the gang at the hospital. What are you guys doing?
I'm gonna walk up to the like the counter, the lady. And I'm gonna
Alright.
say, I'm gonna cast Charm Person, which is a Wisdom saving throw for them.
Against? Or
To beat a 16.
I roll a 10, or the lady at the counter rolls a 10.
Okay, so I'm gonna. So she's charmed by me.
I'm watching
And
them. I pick up
they
on that,
now
and I
regard
nod, like
me-
nag Kershaw. I'm like, let's go, and I start walking towards them.
They now regard me as a friendly acquaintance. And I'm gonna say, oh hey, we're here to see Tony.
Hey, Tony.
Tony? Oh, hi,
Yeah.
hello. Good afternoon. Tony, Tony who?
You know, Tony.
Two
You know his family name.
Tony Two Eyes, you know?
Chandler, something. I mind linked to him when I said Lombardi.
Lombardi. Tony Lombardi.
Oh, Mr.
Camry.
Lombardi. I'm sure. Are you his family?
Oh, we're close friends.
Close friends? Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry to hear about what happened to him. 1 second, please. And she starts typing behind her desk.
Can
Does
I
that
do a
happen?
Can I do like a perception to see if there's like a list on the desk of anything?
Yeah, go ahead.
11.
All right. So, as she's typing at her desk, you look behind the counter at her desk. Her desk is filled with papers that are lying around, paper clips, pens. It's got a couple photo frames. You can't see the photos in them though. There's a mug with some kind of liquid in it. You look at the papers and you notice that it's just a whole bunch of medical stuff, mostly brochures. There's a list of things that the receptionist, the resources of the receptionist has, numbers to reach the staff, stuff like that. Nothing, no names though. Like, yeah. So she's typing behind her desk, and at that moment, two goons walk behind you. Two goons are behind you, and they're just walking through the hospital lobby, looking around, and they're just. It looks like they're just walking through the lobby and looking around.
Turn
Actually,
away. Just facing just my head to them.
yeah. You roll for perception, you guys. All of you.
That's a better roll. 23.
Hell yeah. I'll take a 10.
Xanthus?
Hmm?
Roll for perception.
Okay. Perception. Yes. 6.
Okay. Xanthus notices Xanthus doesn't notice the goons. Somnium notices the goons and is a little concerned by them. You take a look at them, but it doesn't seem like they notice you. Ragnar takes a look at the goons and notices that it seems like they're just making looking around at the lobby to see if they see and it looks like they're looking for somebody, but it doesn't look like they've found anybody. It just looks like they're looking. At that moment, you guys see a familiar face walk into the lobby of the hospital. You see Mrs. Lombardi enter the room. But as you guys were lounging and chilling out at the in the common room of Quick Steps, you guys had your hoods off and were conversating and everything. As you guys entered the hospital, though, you guys had your hoods up. So she hasn't recognized you guys yet.
Now slit her throat from behind.
Mrs. Lombardi looks around, but she doesn't go to the hospital staff. Instead, she sees those two goons looking around in the lobby, and she heads to them. She just starts conversating with them. What are you guys doing? The nurse behind the receptionist lady, comes out from behind her computer, and says, "Oh, okay, Tony Lombardi, here it is. Oh, 3rd floor, room 22. Here you go." And she writes that down and gives it to you on a little post-it note.
Okay, I'm gonna grab the post-it note and I'm gonna try and is there like a elevator nearby or stairs or something like that?
Roll for investigation.
Still mind link to him. I ask what it is
9.
or what room it is. If it says.
I will show him the. I will turn and show him the sticky note.
What'd you get for investigation?
That was a 9.
You look around and you just see a crowd of people who are in need of medical help. You see people there that are visitors. You see people there that are patients. There's lots. It's a very busy hospital. You can't seem to find any elevators or stairs yet.
Okay, I'm gonna turn back to the lady and be like, "How do we get to the 3rd floor?"
She points in a direction, and you see that she is pointing to the stairs. She says, "Well, you can use the stairs. It'd be faster because the elevator's under maintenance. It's been a little iffy for these past few days. You can try it, but the stairs are safer."
All right.
Stairs it is.
And I'm gonna head to the stairs and start going up.
What about Xanthus and Somnium?
Right behind him. What's our position relative to them?
Okay, so there is the front entrance. Right across that entire hall, there's the reception area. In between the front entrance and the reception area are the goons talking with Mrs. Lombardi. Opposite side of them is where the stairs are. So you'd be going with them.
Cool. Okay.
Nice.
All right, so you guys heading to the stairs?
Proceed.
Yeah.
I want to do what I can to keep my attention on them behind us. Like I'll be in the back, I suppose, and just trying to carefully see if we're being followed. I assume they're coming for him. She is.
So, as you guys head to the stairs, Somnium has one eye over his shoulder. He sees Mrs. Lombardi talking to the goons, and they're making conversation. The goons seem concerned. Mrs. Lombardi seems very chatty. You guys make it to the stairs, and nothing suspicious yet. But the goons are looking around. One goon's looking around, and he sees you guys at the stairwell, and he sees Somnium looking over at them. And for a second, you make eye contact with him. But he looks away, but then he looks back. What do you do? Somnium, what do you do?
Continue walking.
Do you continue eye contact with the guy or no?
Hell no.
All right, you look away from him, and you guys just make it through the stairwell door. You guys are now in the stairwell, first floor.
I think one of us needs to go get them out of there. Because I think she's talking to those goons, and I think by the time we finish this and get back,
Shit.
we're gonna be in trouble.
Okay. I can buy us some time. Wherever that room is, I have arcane lock. I'll just lock it with magic. They won't know. That could probably stifle him for a minute while we make way with him out a window or something. Or wait, I suppose we just kill him and then make our way out? Because I agree, that's yeah. They're certainly going to go back there if they come here and he's dead.
If she's talking to the goons right now, she's being chatty with them, I think our cover is blown.
I don't know that they know where. Well,
She's gonna tell
he
him.
did just see me. Yeah, you're probably right.
Even if she doesn't know we're here, she's gonna tell them that Benny and Rosie are hiding in that tap dance studio. and they're gonna go get them back if we don't do something about this.
Let's make haste.
So we have two options here. We try and send one person back who can sneak back, or we all go back together.
Stab him.
I say we send 2 back. I will.
It only takes one to kill.
I'll beeline towards the place, lock it behind me magically, and then kill the guy and dip. And you guys
So me.
haul ass to the spot. Yeah.
Okay. Sure you're gonna be okay?
I'm gonna run down on the plan. What are you guys doing?
What
are you guys choosing?
I'm gonna haul ass to this room, lock the door behind me, arcanely, and then do the nephew wrong, and then hopefully escape with my life. They are going to make their way the other way and try to get out of here before the other people get to, the goons get to the homies. Rose.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you guys are splitting up. Somnium is heading to do the deed, and Ragnar and Xanthus are taking care of the goons. Is that what I heard?
Well, they're potentially like averting, circumventing the goons. Yeah.
Yeah, that. Okay, all right.
Ideally.
Continue.
Or another option is I can distract them for a while. You guys take care of business, and then we get out of here.
I'll tell you what. I need the syringe for this to go down anyway, in any stealthy way. So why don't I stay mind linked to you, sprint to this place, and then if I can't find a syringe on the way, maybe I need a distraction.
All right.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Mind linked to Ragnar. Wait. Did you tell me where it is? I know you showed me the thing. Where am I going?
I couldn't remember, so I just said that I was going to show him this.
He handed you the note, and you saw the note, and it said, "Floor 3, room 22."
Okay. Dart my eyes back and forth for some numbers. Where can I find this room? Or what numbers do I see, rather?
You're in the stairwell, and you see a big 1 to indicate that you're on floor 1.
That's fair enough. Okay, I will start running up the stairs. Just a second.
Yeah. Somnium heads up the stairs. Ragnar and Xanthus, what are you guys doing?
I'm gonna start heading back through the lobby.
This is
All right,
scary,
and
y'all.
do you follow as well, Xanthus?
What's that?
I said, do you follow along with Ragnar's plan?
Oh yeah.
And follow him back into the lobby?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. You guys head back out into the lobby. Somnium heads up. Who wants to go first?
As I'm walking through the lobby, I'm gonna intentionally try to make eye contact with the goons.
Oh no.
You just stare at him like Mad Dog style?
I'm gonna mad dog him, and I'm gonna walk by them.
You dog.
Alright,
And as I'm walking by them, I'm gonna say, "You look weak as fuck, bitch," and I'm gonna roll
You notice
intimidation.
that the goons are no longer talking Mrs. Lombardi. Mrs. Lombardi is
okay.
nowhere to be seen. But you see the
Are
goons.
the goons are still there?
The goons are still there, but they're making their way actually toward the stairwell. And they're just looking around more intently than ever around this lobby. You pass them as they pass you, and you say what?
You look weak as fuck, bitch. And I rolled a 10 on intimidation. And I'm gonna
What
like
was
bump,
You sneeze.
What was
bump their
that?
I'm gonna bump their shoulders and like make my way out of the hospital.
Why you?
Oh.
And he sees one of the goons that you bumped into. He sees you heading out of the hospital, and he heard what you said, and he's not happy. Xanthus, what are you doing? Xanthus? Xanthus?
Is he alive?
Hey, Ryan.
What does that mean? We're up
All right, but
And then I'm basically trying to
You
taunt
notice-
them to follow me out of the hospital.
you notice one goon staring at you and starts to walk back at you, but the other one does not. But the other one
I'm gonna-
notices his homie. He's like, "Hey, what are you doing?" You
I'm
gonna
gonna
what?
turn to the one that like turned around and said, "You look even weaker." I'm gonna like smirk at him.
Roll intimidation.
Another one.
Mm-hmm.
Another one.
9.
Damn.
One of the goons says, "Come on, we have a job to do. Let's go."
Man, if only I was
I'm
there.
gonna punch the one that's like following me in the face.
Oh my god.
I'll do the unarmed strike for that one. 14 to hit.
All right, man. 14 hits,
All right, and that does 3 damage.
3 damage. Do you want to fight it out here?
I'm trying to get them to follow me out of the hospital.
I mean, that'll definitely do something.
Yeah. I'm trying to get them.
At least not the hospital.
I'm trying to give Somnium some time here.
You're a real one.
I'm gonna so like I'll punch him in the face and then I'm gonna keep walking, and hopefully both of them follow me.
That definitely pissed them off, and they're definitely following you out of the building now.
All right.
And they're about to get your ass.
All right. I'm ready. Let's do this.
Somnium heads up the stairwell, and he passes a big 2. He thinks, well, he does the math in his head, and he says, "No, gotta keep going." And then he goes up until he gets to the 3, and he says, "This is it." And you're on the 3rd floor stairwell. What are you doing?
Finally. I look around. I'm trying to soak in some syringe.
You see the 3rd floor. There's a bunch of rooms. There's one big area that has a reception desk. There's a lady behind it, and there's definitely several goons on this floor pacing through the hallways.
Okay. How can I see numbers on rooms near me and ascertain like what direction
yeah.
it's in and how far?
You see, give me a perception roll. Huh?
10.
You look around at the walls, and the first number you see is a 7.
Okay. I'm gonna look in the other direction.
Which direction?
Opposite the 7. Are there other? Can I see any rooms in any other direction?
Yeah, to the left and to the right of you.
What is the next room like number following that one? Away from me.
The next one is a 9.
Okay.
And then to the left of it is a 5.
I will. Wait. It was 11, right?
No, a 7.
Oh, okay. Thanks.
A 7. To the left of that, a 9. To the to the right of that, a 9.
The room he's in.
You recall that it's floor 3, room 22.
Oh, half. Double 11. Okay. And I assume looking straight down this hallway where the numbers are ascending, I see a bunch of goons.
Yeah. Some of them are pacing. Some of them are just standing and talking, drinking out of little paper cups. And yeah. You also see nurses and doctors and patients and family members of patients walking through the halls and stuff like that. Normal stuff.
I am going to casually walk through, like I'm on my way to a room at the end of the hall.
All right, man. Which way are you going?
Straight down the hallway
Left,
towards the upper numbers.
All right. You go toward where the numbers are getting bigger. You see a 5, and then a 9. I'm sorry, a 7, and then a 9, then an 11, and 13. Make it down the hallway, and at the end of the hallway is a 19. And that's where the hallway ends.
Can he
see?
turn left or right down the hallway?
Not at the point that he's at. You can backtrack a little bit to make turns.
Is there can I see in the rooms?
A couple of them are open as you're going down the hallway. You can go ahead and roll me a perception check if you want to look into a room.
I would like to walk back until I find a turn, but while doing that, I also would like to be on the lookout for a syringe.
You walk back,
16.
and you see carts full of all sorts of things, mostly plastic bottles, stuff like that, little cups, plastic trays. You notice that you can make a left turn. Do you make the left turn?
Yeah, I do.
Make a left turn, and you walk past the reception area. There's doctors and nurses, and there's more medical stuff behind them. Mostly, there's computers and like little refrigerators with what looks to be medicine. You get to the other side, and there's more rooms in another hallway.
Oosh.
And what do you do?
You said there's a receptionist near. Oh no, that's not gonna. Shit. What do I see as far as numbers where I'm at?
You see a 16.
And I just backtracked and turned left.
Yeah.
Okay. May I walk a little further and take another left?
All right. You see an 18.
18.
You keep going?
Inklings of a syringe anywhere?
No, but you see all kinds of doors. Some of them aren't numbered. And also, you look down the hallway, and there's a room that has goons posted outside of it.
I will go to the nearest unmarked room and see if I can make my way in.
It opens.
Immediate scan for
Wanna go in?
syringes. Yeah.
You go in, and you go into what looks to be like a closet. Go ahead and roll an investigation.
Was there a... Never mind, 5.
A what?
No, I got a 5.
Alright. You look around, but there is a lot. And you just keep looking and looking, but you don't find a syringe yet. But there's just so much to go through. There's boxes and drawers. It's like a decent-sized walk-in closet.
I will
What do you do?
hastily open up anything that I can quickly without having to unfasten it or whatever. See if there's any syringes in those.
Roll another investigation check.
Yep. 10. 9, sorry.
Look around, and you're hastily opening drawers, not closing them. Just opening everything up. Everything that opens, everything's not locked. You're opening everything, and eventually you find little packets of something. Looks like they're long, but they're closed.
Take 1. I'll take 2. And throw them in. Does my robot have pockets or similar?
Keep your clothes
Oh, I have a
underneath.
backpack too. There's
Yeah.
there's that. Okay, I'll grab those and I'll put them in my fold of my pants.
Okay.
and walk out and look to the right, see what the runway's looking like.
To the right, you see nothing. Just patients walking by.
And to the left.
To the left. To the left, you see rooms, patients, and also goons posted outside the door.
Anything akin to a restroom or look like some kind of rest area or privacy?
You look around and you see a restroom area.
Actually, I'll just walk back into that room for a moment and open that box. One of them. I just want to see if it's a syringe or if I need to like craft something on the way or something. I don't know.
You open up the box. I'm sorry. You open up the little packet that you have,
Right.
and lucky enough, it is a syringe.
Okay.
Finally.
So over to the left. Was it just two goons outside that particular door?
Yeah.
Alright.
With the ascending order that the rooms are going in, you can assume that might be what you're looking for.
Okay. I am, I guess I'm gonna, release my spectral arms in this closet.
Oh shit.
Okay.
Because
Have you released your spectral arms in this closet? Every drawer and everything and all the boxes explode open and you make a mess.
Oh shit.
Yeah, that's fair. Does it seem like people are alerted and coming towards me?
No, you're in this walk-in closet. It made a loud noise, but nah, you're just in there alone.
Then, as I emerge, my my arms have moderately recessed. I'm not so much in attack mode, so much as ever mode. So how far away am I from this room? And you said it's 2 away.
When you go outside, the first room is 18. So you're a few rooms away. Yeah, so yeah, a couple rooms away.
I'm gonna walk up straight towards them until either I get to them or they notice me, and we'll go from there.
That's how you want to go about this?
I don't know
Alright.
if I have another way, really.
Based off of what?
Well, I could certainly go the route of like a more tactical attack or something, but I think I have a means of using Ever's powers to like make this. What?
So you have your, so that you can do whatever you want, man. So you want to have your arms out and you want to walk towards them?
Yeah. Well, my arms have to come out for me to use Ever's spells. Was what I had to do there.
I see. Okay.
Yeah. But by the time I get up to them or they notice me, I will have covered some ground, hopefully, and I've got a pretty substantial knockback that I think may get me into that room before they can get into it. And then I can lock it behind me, and they can't get in.
And then you could jump out the window to get away.
To my
Yep,
death.
sounds about right.
Alright.
From the 3rd floor.
It's gonna be lit.
I mean, that's only 30 feet.
I have slow fall, baby. I'm a monk.
So the goons follow Ragnar outside this building, and they're pissed. Ragnar's walking hastily outside the building, but they're following along. They're not walking hastily; they're running up to him. And the goon that he punched in the face grabs Ragnar by the shoulder and turns him around and says, "Hey, what's going on? What was that for? What did I ever do to you? You want us to take care of you and leave you outside the dumpster and leave you out behind the hospital dumpster, huh?"
And
Yes.
you couldn't even manage that if you had 4 of you guys.
He growls at you, and the second goon puts his shoulder on his buddy and says, "Hey, we got a job to do. We'll kill him later."
And then I'm gonna hit the other goon in the face.
All
Jesus.
right, roll for initiative.
All
He
right.
wants to die. He wants to die.
14.
14.
He was like in Final Fantasy VI where they split all the parties up. This is so much fun, dude.
All right, one second. All right, we have Ragnar at the very top. You're punching one of the goons.
The one that's trying to leave, I'm gonna use Primal Savagery.
That'll be goon 2. We'll have goon 1 be the guy who doesn't like you. Goon 2.
25 to hit.
25 hits.
Alright, so this is my Acid Claw for 4 damage, or 11 damage, sorry.
Whoa.
1 second. Let me get a few numbers written down here that I need for these guys. All right, so it does 11. What kind of damage is it?
Acid damage.
Acid damage, huh?
So I'm just clawing him across the face.
11 acid damage. All right, man.
Holy shit.
All right. So you claw this guy for 11 acid damage, and he shrieks in pain. And the is
I'm gonna bonus action rage, and then
Alright.
that'll be it.
the first goon, the one that you punched in the face, turns around and he doesn't like that you did that to his buddy there, scratched up his face with acid and whatnot. So yeah, you're in for it, and so he goes in for an attack. 1 second. For an 8 to hit.
That misses.
All right, he's holding you by the shoulder, but he punches you, and you're able to dodge out of the way. He feels super embarrassed, so he goes in for a second attack, a backhanded slap this time for a 9 to hit.
Misses.
You lean back, and it misses, and he says, "Why you?" And then his buddy with the fucked up face, he stops shrieking in pain, and he looks up at you, and he takes his hands away from his face, and he just has claw marks just slashed all across his face, and they're sizzling and burning and bubbling, and his blood is seeping out, and it's really gross. And he comes in, pulls out a switchblade, and goes into attack. Goes into stab you for a 9 to hit. Damn, these guys suck. Okay. All right. He goes in for a second swipe for an 11.
That misses.
These guys are horrible. Jesus Christ. What the fuck were they? Who are they protecting exactly? Jeez.
Nobody.
All right.
An image.
Cuts back to Somnium. Somnium is walking up to these goons with his. Oh, is that what you're doing? Are you continuing with this?
That's right.
He walks up with his astral arms, and the goons are looking around. And he gets up close. He gets to room 20. He's getting closer, and the one goon notices him. Again, you're looking him right in the eye, and he puts his hand up. Whoa, there, buddy! Hold on, stop.
And I reach my hand up to give him a high five. Oh, I'm sorry. You want to?
No. Yeah, go ahead.
I reach my hand up to give him a high five, and when it connects, I use Psionic Blast. And that's going.
He goes, whoa, buddy, hold on. And he has his hand out already. So you want to high five his hand?
So he thinks, bro.
All right, so you high five and with the psionic blast, and what does psionic blast do?
So you unleash a destructive wave of mental power in a 30-foot cone. Each creature in the area must take a dexterity saving throw. On a failed save, they take 5d8s of force damage and are pushed 20 feet directly away and knocked prone.
The two goons and the patients and family members, right?
Right. That's right.
Everybody
I didn't come here to say
just
nobody
fuck up-
else.
Just
Bro,
fuck
those
up the
patients are-
hospital.
Die.
Well, the patients are in their room.
Some
In
of them are in the
arms.
hallway walking. You ain't never seen someone take a walk in the hallway in the hospital because they need to get up and stretch their legs out.
On the hall monitor.
Nah,
If it had their pass.
Most of these patients are probably just like regular ass dudes. They'll fucking die.
Look, man.
All right, so psionic blast.
Yo.
This is a
Capital
war
PB.
crime.
All right,
Wow.
so
maybe I should have just went to the hospital so I could just sleep everybody.
Yeah.
That's what I'm
Somnium.
Myself.
Somnium sees that the guard puts his hand up to stop him, and Somnium goes up to him right in front of him with a very stoic look on his face, and puts his hand up to the goon's hand as if to high five. And as he places his palm up to the goon's palm, a psionic blast emanates from Somnium's palm in a cone-like radius. Is what you said?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The goon whose hand you touched is blast back into the second goon. And what do you roll exactly for this?
Dexterity
So,
save.
yeah, it's a dex save, and it's it doesn't say. Source, fighter, evocation, casting time, range, components, duration. Nothing saying to save. I guess I'll look it up real quick.
All right.
Here's
Well,
spell
the
save.
you put your hand up to the wait, no. You have to look what up exactly?
What you have
His
to roll?
spell save.
Or yeah, your DC.
He did. He got a 14. He got a 14 and a 20.
But what does he have to beat? I don't see anything on here.
It's your spell save DC.
Mine? Oh, okay.
It should be, yeah.
Shit. I have no idea what that is.
If you go
Look it
to
up, look it up.
spells on the very top, it'll say your spell save DC is on the top right.
What the fuck is spells?
It's right next to actions.
All action, attack, bonus action, reaction, other limited use. I don't have spells.
Can you share your screen really quick?
I can't.
Are you streaming
I am streaming actually.
on YouTube?
YouTube.com/@Bussin.
Bruh.
Tune in, everybody. This is a good one, dude. This is a really fun stream.
At Bussin?
Yeah. YouTube.com/@Bussin.
AT Bussin?
No, sorry, the @ symbol.
Hey, buses.
BUSSN, right?
BUSSN.
What the fuck is it?
I don't know why that's not.
I don't see anything that says DC. Or save, spell save.
Go. Wait, what?
I was like,
Not
I
a
swear
spell?
it's not here. I don't know.
Is it not a spell?
Oh, you know what? It is, but it. Oh, you know what? I have a page for ever. I guess I'll do that. Okay, spells. 3rd level evocation. Oh, I don't even have it on here. Bionic blast.
What's Commercial doing? You're in the common room.
He's a wizard.
What's your spell casting ability modifier? Do you know that?
Oh, I have no idea. Oh wait, is it this? Oh wait, 13 save DC, +2 modifiers, +5 spell attack.
And that's the same thing? 'Cause that's a level 6 wizard, right? Yeah, so your save would be a 13.
Okay. So they both didn't get got.
Yeah.
It would be a what?
They
Well,
didn't get got it.
They both succeeded. Do they take anything on a half? Do they take like half
I
damage?
don't think so.
Does it say?
Each creature must make a dex saving throw. On a failed save, they take 5d8 force damage, is pushed 20 feet, and is knocked prone. On a successful save, they take half as much and are not pushed or knocked prone.
So they still take half the damage.
Did I at least
So
get
you
some of the
still roll it.
patience? What's that spell?
Yeah,
Wow.
you get all of them.
Wow, why the patience, bro?
You get all of the patients and doctors that are walking in the hallway.
Yeah.
Dude, Somnium's a war criminal.
He is, and
A
I thought
war criminal.
I was a war criminal,
You are too.
and I'm proud.
Well, okay.
I'm a war criminal, and I'm proud.
You take how much? What's the damage? What's the total damage?
It's 5d8, but you take half of it.
Okay, give me the
Roll.
5d8 damage.
Oh, I rolled it. I'm sorry. It's 15. 15 damage.
15 total.
Yeah.
All right, so half of that.
Or do you
I'll
round up?
round up.
Okay. So 16.
That's halved already, by the way. He rolled a 31.
This is half?
Oh, he rolled 31.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Well, then yeah, we'll round up, so 16.
Yeah.
All right. So you go in to high five these guys, and you go in and you high five the guy, and you emanate a psionic blast out of your palm that damages them, but they put their hands up to their face and they stand their ground, and they don't get knocked back or anything like that, but they take damage, and everyone else around them that you see in the hall going down the hallway gets knocked back into the air, and they all hit the wall. Like they're just all flung against the wall and just hit it hard. You see a couple of doctors, they hit the wall and they fall and they drop like their charts and all that stuff. You see one elderly patient walking with their IV drip, and they're bald and they have like an oxygen thing around their nose, and they get flung into the air and they hit the wall, and they get knocked prone. You see a couple nurses, they somersault into the air, and they're flung down the hall.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Criminal.
And you see the goons take some damage. They're like, oh, and they're definitely disoriented for a while. What do you do?
I'm gonna put my hands to my face and say, "Oh my god! What was that?" And just, I'd play dumb. And then try to walk past them into the room to the left and see if maybe they don't stop me, and just like I'm gonna act confused. Be like, oh, what?
You want to walk into what room?
Into the room that they were guarding.
All right, you open the door as they have their as they're taking a brunt of magic damage through their body as they stand in place. They're recovering from it. But you swiftly walk past the guys and you open the door. The door is unlocked.
I immediately close it behind me and cast Arcane Lock. You touch a
how
closed
has that
door,
work?
window, gate, chest, or other entryway, and it becomes locked for the duration, which is until dispelled. You and the creatures you designate when you cast this spell
Is it
can
an
open.
instant cast, or is it a concentration, or what?
It is one action. So I suppose if I'm not in a fight, I'm good, right?
All right, yeah.
Okay. You touch a closed door, window, gate. I'm not in a fight.
You hear quickly fucking walk into the room and close behind you. And as you're casting the spell, you do it just in the nick of time, because that door handle begins to jostle and like vigorously be pulled on. And you hear screaming and commotion, and you hear people in pain on the other side of door. You hear
Crying about their severed
doctors
limbs.
being rushed over. You hear the PA system where a nurse is rushing doctors to the area, letting them know that there's people in need of emergency help.
Oh Lord.
You hear the goons banging and kicking the door, trying to get it open, and it's very loud, but the door's not budging. And you hear him yelling for help and telling him that someone's in there with Tony, and you hear them crying out for help,
Just
and
tell him,
you
just chop
hear
his head
more.
off.
You hear more footsteps rushing down the hallway, and then you hear a whole bunch of voices just outside the door, and then there's banging, 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 and as they're hitting the door. What do you do?
I yell back. I'm not in here with
What do you-
him. He's in here with me. And then I walk up and find any IV that's attached to him and inject it with air. And if it's not, then I'll inject him with air.
You look back. You look into the in the hospital room, and you see a very beaten up goblin with swollen eyes and a swollen face. There's casts.
I'm gonna do you a favor. I look away from him because
Both
that would
his
make me feel terrible.
Okay.
Wow.
But not feel terrible about just flinging the hospital
You
staff around.
They run away.
you look at him and quickly look
fine.
away, and you're like, "Oh, that's not good. That's not good." And then you just focus on the IV that is attached to him. What are you doing?
Carefully insert needle end and plunge the entire empty syringe into him.
You do that as a bubble of air travels in through the down the IV and into this arm, and he starts to move around as if uncomfortable, and then his body starts to shake violently, and he starts to I don't know what happens.
I believe him.
What
I jump out
happens
the
when-
window.
The air bubble will travel directly to your heart and
He goes
heal
into
you.
he starts to feel uncomfortable. He starts to move around his legs. He starts to move his head back and forth. His legs, he starts to move up and down, even though they're hanging up on a sling and they're both wrapped in a cast. And then he starts to violently shake and move around in his bed. And he opens his eyes. His eyes open like all of a sudden, and he's awake as machines start to beep. And he goes into a cardiac arrest, and he's trying to scream as muffled gurgling noises come out of his out of his mouth as because he has a neck brace on, his head is wrapped up in shit, and he's trying to scream, but he's it's just gurgling moaning sounds, and he sees you, and his eyes grow even wider as he stops for a moment, and then he starts shaking even more violently and even faster, and the noises start to get even louder as he looks at you, and he's shaking, and you're just standing there with the syringe in your hand and the IV as well, and you drop the syringe, and you lock eyes with him, and he's just dying, and he's trying to as he's violently shaking and clearly dying, he's also trying to lunge at you, trying to get at you, trying to use his little fingers to try to scratch at you, but he's not getting any closer, but he's giving it his all, and he's just shaking and doing all that he can as the machines are just beeping.
I mind link to him and I say,
so-
"Tell him Psalm sent you."
Oh wow.
Tell him Psalm sent you.
All the while, this man is suffering from respiratory failure.
That's what I'm saying.
He's doing better than the people in the hallway.
At least the people in the hallway was quick.
Damn, dude.
His moxie starts to grow dimmer as he still tries, but he's finding it more difficult to try to get at you. He slows down, and his groans grow a little quieter, and the light leaves his eyes, and he dies.
Well, that was easy.
I run his pockets.
Yes.
What pockets? He's a
Mhm.
he's a hospital patient. What
Let's
pockets?
check his socks.
You see his clothes folded up neatly on a chair next to him, but they're empty.
Yeah, I'll hop out the window. And I have slow fall.
You
as
look
my-
outside. And you're on the third story floor of this hospital building. What are you doing?
I'm gonna tell you,
He has a spell to prevent fall damage.
as a monk, I have slow fall as a trait, so it'll take one reaction in a battle. But yeah, I'll use my reaction when I fall to reduce any falling damage I take by 25. So
By
flat
25?
off, yeah.
All right. Fuck. I need to calculate how much fall damage you
I
take
have
then.
no idea how that works. Yeah.
Hold on.
Hopefully,
10
less
feet
than
is
that.
1d6. Up to a maximum of
okay.
20d6.
Oh, damn.
So if you're 3 floors up, that's
It's
roughly about
3d6.
yeah, that's about 30 feet. So
Sounds about
3d6.
Okay, so that should be good.
86. Let me roll that right now. Then you're jumping out.
Yes.
He's not going to take any damage.
No. Yeah, I couldn't.
Okay. So we cut back to
Holy shit.
Ragnar, who's fighting the goons, and it's Ragnar's turn.
Alright, as a bonus action, I'm going to wild shape into a bear.
Okay, and you're raged.
I'm raging. I'm going to use I'm going to use my first bite attack
Oh,
on the one that's closest to me.
the voice one.
9 to hit.
9 to hit the guy that's holding you. No,
Yeah.
that does not hit.
All right, and then I'll swing with my claws again. 9 to hit. It doesn't hit. All right, that's it.
All right, the goon who has his knife out that you clawed at, he goes in to swipe at you again. Or is this the guy? Yeah, that's the guy.
Oh, freedom.
Freedom.
21 to hit.
It hits.
All right, let me do the damage really quick.
Let do it.
You take
No.
5 points of piercing damage, man,
All right.
as he
Half that.
stabs you in the gut with a switchblade. So half that. So I will
did.
round up. So you
I
take
did 3. Yeah.
Okay, cool. He pulls his knife out, and it's covered in your blood, and he goes in for another swipe at you, or another stab, another poke. Oh, 22 to hit.
It hits.
This time, he does 2 points of damage.
Is that halved or already or no?
No, so you take 1 point of
So
damage.
1.
Yeah, and now it's on the goon that you have held in, or that's right in front of you. He goes, he takes out his switchblade as well, standard issue, and he swipes at you. 18 to hit.
It hits.
For 2 damage then, 2 damage, and he
Okay.
swipes at you again for 22 to hit.
It hits.
7 halved, and then 4 damage. Yeah, rounded up 4 damage.
Okay.
And that's the turn, and we're back up to you, Ragnar.
All right. I'm gonna use a bonus action, and I'm going to use combat wild shape on the 2nd level. I'm gonna roll 2d8. Those are d10s. I'm going to heal 11.
You're going to heal 11?
Yep.
All right.
And then I am going to bite at the one that's holding me again. 25 to hit.
If you use the spell, you can't use another action.
It's a bonus action.
It's a bonus action? Which one's a bonus action?
My combat wild shape. You can use
Okay,
wild
alright.
shape as a bonus action. You can use the bonus action to expend one spell slot to regain 1d8 per level of the spell slot expended. So I used a
Okay.
second level spell slot.
Alright, so you bite at which one? The one
The one
closer?
that's closest to me that was holding me.
Okay.
25 to hit,
That hits.
8 piercing damage, and
8
then again with
piercing.
the claws, 22 to hit,
22 hits.
for 13 slashing damage.
Alright. We're up to Somnium. Roll for initiative.
Height.
Height.
20. 30.
20, 30? You got 30?
Dirty 20.
Oh, dirty 20. Okay. All right. So the goon that is not in front of you. He well, hold on.
Can you? I'm not sure who's there and stuff. I just think.
What do you mean?
I don't remember anything but jumping out of the window.
Yeah, you jumped out the window.
I landed on some goons.
You jumped out the window, and as you started floating down, you noticed that Ragnar and the two goons are right underneath you.
Gotcha. Okay.
So you're floating down, and you see Ragnar fighting these guys, and he's getting stabbed, and they're swinging at him, and he's fighting back,
Oh, it's on.
and it's going ham.
Oh wow.
And it's my turn. I'm on the ground.
No. You're floating down.
I don't know if I
So
fall that
the
slow. Maybe
say
I
again?
do. I don't know if I fall that slow, but or maybe I do. I don't know.
What does it say?
It says
Does it give you anything?
you can use your reaction when you fall to reduce the damage you take. But I think it's just like it's more like feather fall than I don't know if slow fall is a good term for it. Really. That's
Well,
what it's called.
if one whole like rotation or one whole turn is 6 seconds, right? And he already
Yeah.
knows like everything he's doing, like it only takes him a couple seconds to actually go through with it, and the other guys are just reacting back. So there's like a whole round occurring as you're falling.
Fair enough. Okay. Damn.
So that being said, the goon drops his the goon takes the blade in his other hand, and he puts his hand up at you and says, "All right, it's time to get serious." And he casts a chill touch at you on Ragnar.
Damn.
Um,
Oh, I need to take my key points away.
all right. To attack with 14 to hit.
That hit.
It hits. Oh shoot. Okay. He's using a higher level spell, so it'll be 2d8. All right, you take 11 points of necrotic damage, and you cannot heal until the end of your next turn. Oh, you can't regain hit points until the start of your next turn. I mean,
The start, so I can still heal on my start. Or is it? Or
until the start of your next
okay,
turn,
gotcha.
or until my next turn. So this goon's next turn, actually.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and that's what he did. So up next we have the goon that's in front of you, and he will stab at you with a 10 to hit.
And misses.
You are able to block that one, so he comes in for a second one for a 23 to hit.
It hits.
7 halved 4 And falling down from the sky, you see Somnium land right in between you and the goons. It's like it's some really like cheesy type shit. Like he was lower down on a wire kind of thing.
You hear the squeaky wheel as I get lower.
So
Yeah.
majestic.
And we're on Somnium. Somnium, what do? You see your homeboy Ragnar, and you've wild shaped
Yeah.
into a bear.
Yeah.
You see the bear, business as usual. You see him biting and clawing and getting stabbed, bloodied fur, all that. It's a party, bro. What are you doing?
I said thanks for the invite, and then I like kind of walk backwards a little bit and bring my arms up, and then walking forward, I bring them in like a crescent to the bottom, and as I bring them back up, there's a big like psychic spike that goes right into this guy's head, and I cast Mind Spike.
Mind spike. All right, how does it work? Can you read it off?
Yeah, you drive a disorienting spike of psychic energy into the mind of a creature you can see within range. The target must succeed on an intelligence saving throw, or take 1d6 psychic and subtract 1d4 from any next saving throw it makes before the end of my next turn.
All right, an intelligence saving throw against your spell save DC.
Oh, I'm sorry, man. I had 2 descriptions in here. That was not Mind Spike. Okay, Mind Spike.
Oh,
You reach into the mind of one creature you can see within range, and they must make a Wisdom saving throw. Yeah. Taking 3d8 psychic on a failed save, or half as much on a successful. If they fail, I also know where they are, and as long as they're in the same plane of existence, they can't hide from me.
I'm assuming it's against your spell save DC, right?
It's actually. Oh yeah, it is. Yeah. Let me go look at that again. Oh, it's 13, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
and it's an intelligence.
Yes. No wisdom this time. Yeah.
Wisdom.
Yeah.
7.
Okay. Do 3d8 by day.
I need to know if it's the one that's closer or further away from him.
The one that he was actively engaging with.
Well, that's both of them, bro. Are you kidding me? He's
Oh,
taking
fair
on both
enough.
of them.
Okay. I don't know. You can paint me a picture if you want, but otherwise.
There's one holding onto his shoulder, trying to stab at him, and there's one behind that one, casting spells on him. So what are you doing?
Get rid of the spellcaster. Coldie can handle the guy who's
Okay.
hand-to-handing.
So the
Okay.
second one. Okay. All right. So you roll the damage.
The 3d8.
It's 12.
Yeah, 12.
Yeah, 3d8. You got 12?
Yeah.
All right, man. And that was your spell. Do you do anything else?
Mm-hmm. And then, well, that's a good question, brother. Ham told me that I cannot alternate monk and wizard in the same thing. I need to like stick to one. So I need to go look at my wizard bonus actions. Fuck. Just a second.
No, go ahead. Take your time, dude.
This is him. This is Somnia.
Yeah, calm down, bro.
There we go. Son of a bitch. How far away am I from them?
All of you are within like feet from each other, like 5 feet.
Oh shit.
You're pretty close to each other, like hand-to-hand combat.
Yeah. I will just do a bonus action. Oh no, I can't even bonus action attack. That's monk. Yeah, that's it. That's all I got.
I'm on Ragnar.
All right, I'm gonna start swinging again at the same guy.
All right, the guy in front of you.
Yeah.
Okay,
24 to hit.
that hits.
That is 12. 14 piercing damage because of the rage.
All right,
And then the claws, 16 to hit.
that hits.
8 piercing damage or slashing damage.
All right, that guy is looking very bloody.
Oh,
Very bloody.
right.
And those are your attacks. Anything else?
I can't heal. Yeah, I think that's all I can do.
All right. Spellcaster guy looks at his buddy, who's not looking good at all, and he says, "Oh crap! Oh, I gotta get out of here!" And he tries to escape.
I'm gonna
And
use
he,
a reaction to do
yeah.
a attack of opportunity.
All right. And Somnium, what about you?
I will. Yeah, I'll give him a nice stern backhand as he's walking away.
All right. Hit the roll to hit both of you.
17.
Where
Lost my D.
where is Xanthus in all of this?
I don't know. Where is Xanthus?
He disappeared.
Where
I
the
was
fuck
gonna
is
ask him.
Xanthus?
I was gonna suggest he was gonna run back, and I would take care of these guys anyways. I don't know if you want to say he just ran back.
Oh,
to the...
Xanthus is like chatting up the receptionist.
All right, that works.
Probably is. Okay. What were those rolls? Sorry, I just got D&D Beyond back.
You had to
attack.
roll for attack of opportunity.
I hit
Oh, shit.
17 on my roll.
Dang.
Oh,
Come
12.
on.
Ragnar hits. Somnium doesn't.
7 piercing damage.
Okay. All right. He manages to run and he gets away by 30 feet, and it's onto the other guy. The guy who's super bloody, he falls down to his knee and he's no longer holding on to you. And he swipes at you, swipes at your feet with his blade. Ragnar, and he 23 to hit.
That hits.
Okay. 4 halved is 2.
Okay.
2, and he rolls his second hit. 18.
Oh, that hits.
Okay. 5 halved rolled up is 3.
All right.
3 damage. And we are on Somnium.
Okay. I'll walk up and let's get a little more physical. I'll just go ahead and smack a nice hefty two-handed downward like hammer fist crit with a 27 to hit.
On the bloody guy?
Yeah.
27 hits, man. How do you want to do this? I mean, go ahead and roll, but yeah, roll for damage, I guess.
Rudely. Terribly.
Did that? I feel like I didn't do the crit damage.
Does it not
I
automatically?
don't know if it matters. I don't know if it did. This is 1d6 plus 4. It doesn't show the crit damage on that.
I guess you're right.
So you'd roll another d6 for that.
Oh, okay.
How much damage do you
Oh,
do?
it just shows it. Well, 7 without the crit damage on it.
Dang.
Just a D6 or like my attack thing with modifiers?
It would just be the d6.
Two.
So it doubles all the dice that you roll.
Fair enough.
So I mean, you could just,
That's cool.
I guess, go 6 instead of 3 if you wanted. Just roll another d6.
2 more damage.
2 more, so 9 damage.
All right, man. How do you want to do it?
I bring down, or I like bring up both my, I'm sorry, 2 of my like clenched hammer fists and spectral arms, and then I just go, and then I bring them both down.
What?
Dang, bro.
He just kind of explodes.
Yeah, he explodes from head first down to where?
I was just thinking like neck.
Okay, yeah.
Oh,
You pop him like a cherry, bro.
I'm trying to be a barbarian. I just want to explode his head.
Blood and brains explode. in all different directions, including on you and Ragnar. So it's just all up in Ragnar's fur and all up on you and your face. And the other guy's running away, and he's looking back, and he sees his buddy go through that, and his eyes widen, and he's shocked, and he's sweating. It goes, "Huh," and he's running away, but he's super scared and freaked out.
Fucking
He's,
noise.
he's what, 30 feet away?
He's 30 feet away right now, currently, and we are on Ragnar.
I'm gonna run over to him and
Where you go?
bite his ass
You bite him.
for
Roll
22
to
to
hit.
hit,
That's fucked up.
22 hits.
14 piercing damage.
14. You bite at him, and you get him. Where do you get him?
I'm gonna bite him on the leg.
You bite his leg, and you take a huge fucking chunk out of his calf, and he falls down, and he is looking bad. He has his eyes widened, and his pupils are dilated, all tiny, like, and his life is flashing before his eyes, and he's got his mouth wide open, and he's salivating, and his teeth are bared at you, and he's got his hands up at you in a defensive kind of way, and for as much flesh as he's missing in his leg, he is not even phased. He's just in absolute shock and terror right now. What are you doing?
I'm hitting him with the claws for a 24 to hit.
24 hits, and he has nothing but 1 HP left. So how do you want to do
12
this?
slashing damage. So basically, it's like a 1-2. I kind of just bite his leg, and then I'm gonna slash his throat, and then I'm gonna realize that he's dead. I'm gonna turn around and book it back towards the the dance studio.
All right, man. And he's done for.
Dang. They...
You guys are out of combat. But a lot of people just witnessed what you saw, what you just did.
I'm a bear, so I'm just gonna run as a bear for a little while, and then I'm gonna not be a bear in a little bit.
Insomnium, they're
Must be
looking
nice.
at you. They're looking at Somnium, and they're pointing at him and talking, and some of them are scared, and some of them are shocked and confused. And then some security guards run out of the hospital building and point at Somnium along with goons, and they say, "There he is!" And they start running towards you guys. What are you guys doing?
Run.
Catching
I'm
bodies.
running.
No, I'm running.
Leg it.
All right, running towards what? Where?
I want to try and find like an alleyway or like a dark, like, is the forest nearby?
You guys are in the central part of the city, so no forest.
Okay, is there like an alleyway we can run down?
Yeah, there are across the street from the hospital. There's buildings and stuff like that, and there's plenty of alleys. Yeah, but you guys are being chased.
Give him the old alley
So-
oops.
Yeah. What are you doing?
I'm gonna run down the alleyway and then gonna unwild shape and just pretend like I wasn't part of it.
You unwild shape, but you're still covered in blood.
Yeah, I'm gonna roll with it.
Wrong place, wrong time.
I'm just
And what about Somnium?
I think I have to lay in the bed I made. So, but I'll run until that point.
Alright. You're running.
Yep.
You're booking it.
Right behind the bear. They can climb
Right.
faster than they can run.
Running on
You're running and you're booking it, and you guys are in the hallway. I'm sorry, in this alleyway, and Ragnar stops and shifts back to his normal form, and he just posted up against the wall and tries to act all casual. Catches his breath and just tries to act normal. Somnium, you follow him into the alleyway, or where do you run?
Tell me this: are we actively being chased by anybody right now?
You guys are actively being chased by some of the security guards and the goons from the hospital.
Maybe worth noting then. I don't know if it's like only in combat or anything like that, but I think is it class features or no? It's
The hospital.
I belong to the streets or something. I forget what it's called.
You for the streets.
Yeah, I'm for the hood. Where is it? Damn, I don't remember. Whatever the hell it is, it was like you know what I'm talking about, where you can like go twice as fast through towns.
Yeah, I
Maybe that
remember.
would help. But yeah, I mean, yeah, I'm following him.
The street urchin background.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. So was that,
Look
was
that up
feats?
really quick.
Okay. Street.
I need to know if it's out of combat or what. Because if it
Yeah,
is,
that would
then
be
you're
good.
good.
City streets. What was it called? Street.
Yeah, what is it?
Street urchin D&D. City streets. Am I tripping? Did this not exist? I don't see anything. City secrets. Oh yeah. D&D 5e city secrets. You know the secret patterns and flow to cities and can find passages through the urban sprawl that others would miss. When you are not in combat, you go twice as fast between two places.
Alright, you're not in combat right now.
Okay.
Can I?
Where do you want to go?
Sweet.
I'm gonna
Where do you
follow
wanna go?
him. But like,
yeah.
Where do you want to go, Somnium?
Just back the way we came. If I can manage that, do I know what direction that's in?
Yeah, you have the directions that McAllister gave you.
I miss him.
All
Yeah, we'll just book it that way.
right. And Ragnar's falling behind you. Luckily, he is because you guys zip through the city. You guys are being chased, but
I got rank.
you
I got
guys
Xanthus on my
are
back.
good enough, in a good enough condition to guide yourselves back through where you came from. And luckily, thanks to Somnium being who he is, having the background that he has, he's able to guide you quickly back from where you came, and you guys make it to quick steps. And you
Awesome.
guys managed to lose all the goons and security guards that were chasing you along the way, and they have no idea where you guys went. So you're back at the doorstep to quick steps. I mean,
I knock
what
on
do
the
you
door
do?
and I say, "I need a tap lesson."
McAllister opens the door, says, "Well, hello. Oh, it's you. Get in."
And I tap my way in.
Oh, you think you're funny, huh?
No, actually, I did some pretty bad things just now, but I'm trying to make light of it.
Oh, I'm sure you did. Everyone's in the back. Go on.
All I'm gonna say is I just been sleeping this whole time, just waiting for you guys to come back.
You sleep.
Yeah, everybody hears a commotion of between McAllister, Xanthus, Somnium, and Ragnar as the gang gets back to the dance studio. You guys make it to the back room, the common room, and everybody who was taking a nap wakes up as they hear you guys making a commotion, and there you are. Teams reunited. What are you guys doing?
Reconvening. Did we miss anything? Looks like you
I
didn't
wake
miss
up.
anything.
Everyone's safe.
Benny and Rosie look at each other. They're holding their hands, and they look concerned. Benny looks at you and says, "What's the deal, you guys? What happened? Where did you go?"
we gotta go.
Yeah.
What? What do you mean?
You know that lady that was learning that tap dancing?
You
Uh,
mean
she-
Mrs. Lombardi? Yeah. The
Yeah,
trouble?
that lady. Yeah, she's trouble. I'm 90% sure she ratted us out to the goons.
Yeah, and I think I blew up a hospital. You probably gotta go.
Oh, nice.
What do you mean you blew up a hospital?
Like, not in a good way. What do you...
Aw, you
Um,
didn't invite me. How dare
Long
you?
story, we can tell you later. We gotta go.
Everywhere
You
you
guys
go.
don't have really much here. You guys are quickly able to gather everything up, and yeah, you all shake McAllister's hand, and he wishes you guys the best of luck.
Wait,
I'm
And
gonna give him some gold for any troubles.
wait,
how much
wait,
gold?
I'm gonna give him
What is
50
it?
gold.
All right.
Fella.
wait,
What
but,
is
give him-
it?
I'm gonna
Kershaw?
hand him.
wait, but I was gonna say before we leave, I wanna I wanna steal one of the bottles in the bar.
It's too
Like
late.
do a sleight of hand to steal one of the bottles.
You guys are out of you would have to go back to the common room.
Oh, but never mind. I'm good then.
So as we're leaving,
We
I'm gonna
can do
hand
that
him
sometime though.
50 gold, and I'm gonna say I'm sorry for any trouble we caused you, and then I'm gonna leave.
Oh, thank you kindly. And he pockets it in his pinstripe suit.
Yeah, I'm gonna see that happen and then feel real guilty, and then like pull out what I think looks like about how much he gave him because I don't know, and I'm gonna act like I want to apologize, but I will be visibly speechless and kind of shuddering because it's occurring to me I just murdered a bunch of patients and shit probably. So I'm just like here, and then I leave.
You give him what?
Money and sorrow.
For how much?
Murderer.
I pull
Murderer.
out like a handful that
get
looks
used to it.
around the same size as Colt's guys. I don't think I knew what Colt's guys gave him. I know it's 50.
All right. All right, you give him 55 gold
Yeah.
because you give him a little bit more of a size.
Nice.
I tell him thanks for the drinks, and I go.
And then he hands Benny the tab,
Let me
and
go.
Benny looks at you guys angrily. He's mad at you guys.
And I'm just all shoulders, and I walk away.
I'm gonna mind link to Benny and be like, we'll get you back for that later. We got that ledger. We'll come up with something.
Don't worry, McAllister. I'll be back with the money I owe you. I'm sure you will, Benny, darling. I hope to see you soon. And you guys shake his hand, thank him for everything. With gold, he waves you goodbye. And as you exit the dance studio, he's snapping his fingers and tapping his feet. And you guys exit one by one and go up the stairs, and you're back onto the streets. And he closes the door, and there you are. What are you doing?
I say, I wonder if they've found the nephew yet.
Did you
Murderer.
kill him? Did you kill him? Did you kill
Yeah,
him?
well-
Murderer.
How did
They
that?
got through the door, you know. How long does it
Gold.
last?
Until
long does
it's
it last?
dispelled, it says.
Is there like a length of? Is there like a distance thing or?
Nor a time. But
The fuck?
Wow.
but it's like I think it could be broken by something physically. It would just have to be like strong enough.
Okay.
You're a murderer.
Mm-hmm. I know worse. It says you and the creatures you duration until dispelled. You and the creatures you designate when casting the spell can open the object normally. You can also set a password that when spoken within 5 feet suppresses the spell for 1 minute.
What's
Otherwise,
the
it's
password?
impassable until it is broken or until the spell is dispelled or suppressed. Casting knock on the object suppresses arcane lock for about 10 minutes. Sweet.
I need a password.
Yeah. Shit, man.
Busty.
Busting. And a little fucking like bookshelf just opens like, oh, the magic word.
Oh.
Damn, dude. Are we done for now?
It's up to you. It's up to
I
you guys
gotta-
whether or not you want to
I
stop.
gotta get off for the night.
It's 1 in the damn morning.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Damn.
Well, all right then. We'll call it a night. What'd you guys think?
That was so much fun.
That was fun.
It was perfect.
Cool.
I liked it.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Fuck that, dude.